Hi. Yeah, eat it. That'd be helpful. Thank you. I learned 2 lessons tonight. Yeah, we learned 2 lessons tonight, didn't we? I'll wait for someone to actually join before we say it. Eat it. Yeah, thank you. Good girl. Good girl, Cece. Good girl, Luna. Good. Good girls. Good girl, Luna. Good girl, Cece. Good girl. Thank you. Yeah, good. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. Hi, Lena Bailey. All you gotta do is say is hi. All you gotta say is hi, and I'll definitely say hello back. Thank you. That's Luna, and that's Xena. Well, Luna's a big one, Xena's a small one. And, oh gosh. And, message retracted, Ned. Do I dare ask what that said? I learned 2 lessons tonight. Don't cry over spilled milk. And, what was the other one? Gosh darn it. Maybe everything happens for a reason. I spilled their food on the floor. It was all over. And, let's see. I was a little bit annoyed at first. Oh, and trust your gut, because I had a little food dispenser thing and I could tell that it wasn't, I thought it was latched on, but I had a feeling that it wasn't latched on all the way. And then, sure enough, it wasn't. So when I went to disperse it, it went all over the floor. So I scooped it into a pile and just kept cool about it. And the dogs cleaned it up for me. Good looking out, girls. Thank you. Thank you, Stitch Lover. Thank you, Lena Bailey. Yep, they're eating. It's dinner time. And the cat on next. he's a cool dude. No, not eat out of your bowl, honey. Good drink. So, moral of the story, stay calm. It always works itself out. I didn't even have to sweep up any food at all. The girls got it for me. Thank you. Get up. Jeez. Did she step on you? Thanks, kitty cutie. I feel like you fit in, your name fits in just right with our page. It's adorable. We're the Pittie and Kitty Committee. I don't know if it says it. Your name's adorable. So you're in the right spot if you like kitties. And that's all to explain what the puppy's eating. Good boy, honey. Good girl, Zizi. Whoa. He's like, I'm not dealing with it. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, so people have seen like a short of this before, and they were all concerned that the puppy was being hurt. But I'm not sure if you saw the puppy antagonizing him up too. Be careful, babies. She going back for more. Hannah, what's up, girl? Did you make it through that Arctic blast last night? That was cold. Thought of you. Yeah, I should have turned my heater on, but I ended up kind of enjoying the frigid cold air. But my windows were drafty as heck last night. We were like in the negatives last night, and I guess I feel better. It's gonna be like, I think it said 10 degrees up here. What's it supposed to be down there? Four degrees tonight for you guys. course, I'm having issues with my stupid tripod again. I don't know why this is so hard for me to figure out. Does not want to balance. Anna, what's up, girl? Sneak attack. You already know. Luna's got her bone. And now, of course, Anna's going to try to take it. Zizi, let her have her bone. Luna, thank you, but you could have kept it. Oh, and then she wants to give kisses. Like, no big deal. Yeah, I don't blame ya. Isn't it so? She does not care. Okay, there you go. I was just say, keep that bone, honey, for yourself. Enjoy it. Hi, honey. Yeah, I think it's like 10 degrees up here tonight. Anna, do you know what the temp is tonight? But last night was frigid. Frigidly cold. Whenever I let these pups out, man, even just standing there, I touched the glass door for like a second. I felt like my tip of my finger was gonna freeze, burn off. Zena, you're just like George, and Luna, you're like Lucas. That's so funny. I need to check out one of your videos about that. You'll have to point it out or something when you... Oh, Fluff. Out of all the toys, that's the one, huh? Anna, how are you tonight, girl? You working? I hope you're able to stay warm, not doing any outside gigs. Okay, I was gonna say, I know it said it was like 10 or 11, but it definitely felt like it did last night, which I know was in the negatives. Geez, so if it was actually like -6 last night, I wonder what the felt like temp was. I didn't even look at that. That's just crazy. The girls don't seem to mind it though. They both go out and sometimes they'll zoom around for a minute, or I mean, Xena does come right in and right out, so that's good. And I started Onyx on some new food. I'm hoping that might help with the over-grooming stuff. Or maybe it was an allergy. Hannah was mentioning maybe it's a food allergy too, so I'm hoping the change of food will help. He started doing it on his little paws and his little elbow, his tail, little stinker. Gosh. Oh, sweet. Darcy, a lab mix. I love it. Anna's an amazing pet sitter. She runs her own business and is booked for like a year out. And Hannah does limited ingredient, organic dog treats. She's got, I feel so bad. Is it 2 or 3 huskies? And then 1 mix. I feel like I've only seen 2 huskies. That's what Hannah was saying. It probably is. I think I ruled it out because I had switched his food before, and there was no improvement. But like recently it's gotten worse, so I don't know what's going on. So we're switching. We got from. I know, it makes me sad. I don't like it. We're gonna get it figured out though. Aren't we, Ani? We're gonna figure out what's going on. You're gonna get all your little black hairs back. Sweet fat boy. Hannah, I feel the same way. She's the only person I really fully trust. Thankfully, I do actually have one other person that I could, but yeah, she would be the one. I don't know how far you travel, Anna, but oh, well, Anna's been down to Florida to pet sit. So, I don't know. You guys should exchange info. You're a lot closer than Florida. Okay, now where's Biba? Biba, Biba. Hi, Ani, I see you. My little cat dog. I'm so happy when he... Look at these guys. So, Onyx thinks he's a dog. And he really does fit the part. Besides the weird over-grooming or allergy stuff. But hopefully it's just a food allergy, and maybe the other food had the same crap in it. I think I wrote it off too because the vet had made a comment about like how maybe likely wasn't a food allergy and it's more so anxiety. But I don't know. I'm gonna go with this and see what happens. I can't board mine, and I wouldn't either because I only give my dogs like rabies and vaccines for when they're little. I don't give them all the newest because we don't go around other dogs. Yep, same thing. We don't go to dog parks, so I don't give them that one. And I don't board them, so I don't give them the one that they need for that either, just the rabies. And I've heard horror stories about boarding, and so I would never do it. I feel really grateful to have an amazing dog sitter that I can always trust my babies with. Oh my gosh, really? That's too bad. I just heard a story about someone who they had just taken their dogs in for vaccines and literally had like adverse reactions and died the next day. But they also had it on like some anti-anxiety medication, and she said it was a little puppy and they wanted to do all these shots, vaccinations at the same time, and so they think it was just like too much. Oh my gosh, his head shook for days. I was devastated. I felt like the worst mom. Oh no, you did what you thought was the right thing to do. How would you would have never put him in that situation if you thought that could have happened. I bet. Oh, I can completely empathize, but I'll be here to tell you that you did not do anything wrong. I'm sorry that happened. Have you guys, that's horrible. I'm sorry that you guys went through that. Is he okay now? I didn't even know they had a dog flu vaccine. All right, so now you're digging. Okay, you guys, I'm in my like grandma moo tonight. It's the grandma is moo, and I love it though because it makes me think of my grandma. It's something she would wear. Picture a grandma in a Walmart moo that's knee length. All I need is like some grandma slippers, and I feel like I would really fit the part. Rest in peace, Grams. I love moo-moos. This is like the most like unappealing thing to look at. Like, does it, there's no shape in it, but boy, it's comfy. All right, I need to catch up. Okay. I did for about a year work at a boarding grooming place 15, 20 years ago, but I feel like they're more comfortable at home. Absolutely, Anna. No, absolutely. I forgot about that. You need to treat animals like they're human beings. You don't give your kids a bunch of vaccinations at once. You do it over a period of time. It drives me nuts. Absolutely. They want to do the same thing with Xena, and I'm like, no, I'll bring her back in. I'm not going to give her all those shots. I wouldn't do it for myself. I wouldn't do it to my kid. I'm not doing it for my pets. And at the same time, we want to like trust our, medical providers. I think this happens, even with humans. You want to trust your medical provider, and that they're doing what's best for you and they know what's best. The camera's shaking because of this little thing. And you want to be able to trust your vet and, you know. And I think what I'm learning as I am getting older is we are our own best advocates, and our pet, you know, we are the best advocates for our pets. And if something doesn't feel right, trust your gut. Just like I was mentioning earlier when I spilled that food all over the floor. I don't know, Hannah or Anna, if you were in here, but I went to feed the girls, and I have a little like cereal container. You can't see it, but it's a cereal container that has dog food in it, so I can just dump it in the bowl over here because the big bag is out there. Well, anyways, I thought the lid of the cereal container was all the way on, but as I was going to put it in the bowl, I kind of was like, I don't think it is on actually, but I kept pouring anyways and didn't stop, and then sure enough, the lid came off, and then all the food went over the floor, and I scooped it into a pile, and was really irritable about it, but I was like, whatever, don't cry over spilled milk, and then also remember to trust your gut in the future. And then the girls came by and ate it all up off the floor, so I didn't even have to do anything with it. So that's the universe working in your favor. Okay. Yes, I love Moo-Moo's. Her digging is making me laugh. I know. Luna used to do that too. It's like she was just digging for I don't even know what. Yep. And then thankfully I found a vet who is more holistic and she owns a farm with a lot of animals, and she's pretty cool. That's awesome. I love that. That would be like right up my alley. And I'd be curious well, I'll talk with you at a different time, but any vet recommendations around here, or even grooming places. If I were to get Xena maybe a haircut, like where I should take her. But tell me later. Don't type it out here. Hi, Ryder. How's it going, buddy? Comfort is the best thing. Comfort is the best thing. Who cares what somebody looks like? As long as they're a good, kind person. Shouldn't judge a book by its cover. God, I love you so much. That part right there, babe. I love you. I'm going to pin that. Who cares what somebody looks like? As long as they're a good, kind person. Shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Words from a wise woman. A wise, witchy woman. My sister from another mister. Oh, that was a weird contortion. Good, Ryder. I'm glad you're having a good day. Glad you're having a good day. First day back in your routine after the holiday. Oh, what are you doing now? What are you doing now? You digging? I have like some of the best people in this chat right now. It makes me so happy. Good vibes. Good peeps. Oh my gosh, you guys, did you see the hair? Why do you always knock it down? What are you doing, you little dirty gerbil? Who even knows? Who even knows? That's a great question. Hannah says, I would love to know what's going through Zena's mind. Well, all right. Best caption wins. What do you think? What do you think is going through Zena's mind? All of you, please drop a chat. What do you think this little Chernobyl gerbil is thinking? Okay, all right. Come here, let's show them this little face so they can really get a good... Oh, her antennas are out tonight. She must be communicating with her alien ancestor angel friends. She must have better reception over there. Of course, by the crystals. Of course she would. Anybody else? I know Anna does. Anyone else get into stones and crystals? I am the princess, and I say, gotta love the baby. Absolutely. Gotta love the baby. You are the little baby of the family. This guy's like, my name is Onyx. I'm the man of the house. And Luna just is licking over here. Luna's always licking something. Luna, what are you licking, babe? Hey. You don't know, do you? Okay. Everyone's licking. Wow. Tina just found fluff. Are you tossing your fluff? Nice toss. I saw that. Do it again. Oh. Ani, you're goofy. What is the best way to make the chat laugh? What? How do you make it? How is the best way to make a chat laugh, Ryder? I mean, because I just look at my dogs and I wish I could know. This might sound weird, but my husband has said he hears animals' thoughts. Sometimes it took him a long time to tell me that. I love that. What is that called? Is that like that is so cool, Hannah. Is that some level of like ESP or like psychic type thing, or just like an energy? Anna, what would you say that is? That's so cool. What does he say like about what your dogs are thinking? No, I don't think you're crazy at all, because we're witchy women. You're in the right space for this, Hannah, because we are witchy women, and I love that kind of stuff. And I'm kind of curious as to what Anna might say about that, because I feel like she probably is familiar with like what that word is called or something. To be able to, because it makes me think of like people who can, like they see music in color. I went to a djembe circle once, and there was just like really cool, actually at Ancient Ways, you know. And there was someone there that was talking about, and I forget what the word is for that, but when music was being played, they could see music like in wavelengths and colors. She described it as like aurora borealis. No, and I get into that. That's cool. I'm actually really curious now. And I think it's really sweet that he finally told you, because yeah, he probably thought too, like, my girl's gonna think I'm crazy. But he trusted you, and yeah, I don't know what that's called either. I'd be curious. I'm gonna Google that later. What's it called when you, it's probably like a level of like psychic or ESP, or, gosh, I bet Frankie and friends would know if she were in here. We need to get her in here. I don't know, it's only when he's very clear. It happened more when he went plant-based too, but it's more like in words, not long sentences, or like they're conveying pain or fear. Oh, gosh, so isn't that like all of our, not like dreams, but I would love to be able to know what my animals are thinking for that very reason. Like, are you in pain? Are you okay? You know, like when they're sick, like that, when Luna had that thing going on and she was acting off. I wish I could just, like, she could just tell me like ears or stomach, or, so that's cool. That was a nice toss. You're so proud of yourself. You did a good job. Yeah, toss it again. Yeah, I bet. I think it's so beautiful when people can be vulnerable like that. Vulnerability is such a superpower. And it's so hard to do, but it yields such a great reward. And I think it's cool that he trusted you. You're probably one of the first and only people he ever told. He may have already said that. Oh yeah, he never told anyone. I had like an 85-year-old guy come out to me, and he hadn't told any person other than his little immediate circle of other gay men in his community that he hung out with. But something about his conversation made him feel comfortable to tell me. And because I was friends with his neighbor, and I was talking to him, and then he came up, and then in talking to me about it, then he told his neighbor, and that was the first straight person in his community that he had told, and you could just see like the relief. And yeah, I think it's beautiful when people are vulnerable. The first time it happened was with his friend's dog. She told him she was hurting, and he laid with her, and she ended up passing a few days later. Oh my God. Oh. Have your guys' dogs like conveyed any messages to him? You're not getting her lamb chop tonight. She says nope. She said nope, I'm keeping it. Oh my gosh. You are a ballsy little girl to be kissing her when she's making that noise. You just think that if you're cute enough, it just won't matter anymore. You really know how to ham it up, don't you, Zizi? Oh my God. You're such a tiny little dancer girl. Oh my gosh. What are you? What even are you? You're not real. You're not even real. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Luna, you're a good dog. You're the good dog. Yes, you are. You're a good dog. You're a good dog. You are. Yeah, you can keep your lamb chop. You can keep it. Is he giving you kisses? Oh, that's nice. She's playing with you. Yeah, you just get off her face. I don't know how I'd feel about that little puppy jumping at my face all the time if I didn't have hands to stop her. Can you imagine? Little tiny dance. She doesn't want your kisses. Oh my, she's like, I will bite you. I will eat you. You crack me up. I cannot even. Yeah, you get your lamb chop, Luna. That's your lamb choppy. You gonna suckle on it? Okay, do your thing. Yes, hi, honey. Let's see if she starts doing the suckle. She's finding the spot. Oh, maybe she's gonna tear it up. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. That's your bunny. That's your bunny. They had before, it's not all the time, but it was more with our husky who passed away, Princess. Oh. He would lie down face to face. He would lie down face to face, and she would, I guess, oh, sweet. What a beautiful gift. And you know that you're dealing with one of God's children if he's talking with animals. Who did that in the Bible? That's so cool. I love that. I'm not surprised at all that you guys found each other either. Because he seems like a good human, and you seem like a good human, so I love when energies like that unite. Whoa, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Look at the hairs. I know, isn't it funny? Get your bunny. Shake it, shake it, shake it. She's something else, isn't she? She's something else. Oh, she's suckling. Okay, look at. Okay, let's see. Okay, are you suckling on your lamb chop? Yeah. She's done this since she was a baby. She just finds a good spot and she kind of like sucks on it like a pacifier, and then sometimes she'll like move her little paws. Okay, see, she does it. It's like she's suckling. trying to get milk. Which then makes me sad because I'm like, oh, was she taken too early from her mama? But, you know, can't help what people do. Wasn't me, I just gave her a forever home. Are you gonna suckle on it? Cece you can't stand it. You need to be the center of attention always. Why are you sitting right there? Why? Oh my gosh. Well, you came into my space, miss. Oh, you want attention? Sorry. You want the camera on you? Yeah, this gives her a lot of comfort. She loves this. She loves her lamb chop. Like, do your dogs have a favorite toy? Because this is her favorite toy. I mean, she'll cuddle with it. She literally will go and put her head on it. She'll wrap her arms around it. She'll hold it. She brings it with her. It's adorable. It's her little comfort thing. Look at it. Like, see? She's just like a straight up, like, kid chilling with her favorite stuffy. Yes, I love you, honey. Sweet dreams. We love you. Anna says goodnight, babies. Zizi, say goodnight, Anna. We love you. Luna, Anna says goodnight. I think Luna equates the name Anna with treats. Onyx, Anna says night-night. He's passed out. Anna says night-night. Yeah, it is like as big as her too. So Luna has a big lamb and Zizi has this little lamb. Not your little lamb, isn't it? But she still wants Luna's big lamb. You have a thing with dropping things off the bed. It's like her new favorite thing to do. Which one are you gonna play with? Spoiled girl. Ryder, are you still out there? Oh, he said I'm tired. Bye-bye. Oops. Sorry, buddy. I missed that. Oh, I missed his joke, too. Be cautious. Sorry, dude. Gifts or comfort. Mine destroy all the toys, tear the fluff out. They just like balls or like tough toys they can't chew. But then knowing they will destroy it, loves getting the squeaker. Yeah, they love getting the squeaker. That's like Xena's favorite toy. Yeah, Luna, they both love getting the squeaker. Isn't that funny? You're not getting it tonight, honey. You're gonna have to come get your baby. Here you go. Sorry, that's probably really loud. Yeah, I always feel like somebody's watching me. I can't get no privacy. Honey, Luna's gonna chew on her lamb chop, okay? You can chew on your lamb or on your bunny. Alright, that one's hers. You're so cute. Can't have that one, it's for Luna. You have lots of toys that you can play with, okay? Do you need to go get a drink of water? Go get a drink of water. know it's so hard sometimes, Hannah, because you want them to enjoy their lives with their toys and play with them how they want to, but it's such a pain in the butt picking up all the fluff and spending money on toys that they just get ripped up in 5 minutes. So sometimes I'll bring a new toy home and like Luna will start to tear it up. I'm like, no, please let it like be for one day. Let it live with us for one day. You're sitting so pretty. Look at how good you are when you want Luna's toy. You're so cute. I love you. Are you getting teary-eyed? Is it because of the flash? The hair. How is that view not attracting thousands and thousands of viewers? Right? Who wouldn't want to stop and see what the heck that is? Oh, BarkBox. I never did that one. Was that expensive? I don't do any of that stuff. But I've looked at them. I just never actually followed through with signing up. Oh, you're so cute. If I watch these lives back, I think I told you sometimes I look, I want to see what the quality is, but oh, look at you with your lamb. She's like doing what Luna does. Are you laying on your lamb? That's good, Zizi. Good girl. You're doing really good, honey. Oh, okay, yeah. $20 a month for like how many toys? What all would you get in it? I mean, I can do my own research too if you don't want to type it. But obviously, it sounds like it wasn't worth it because your dogs would chew stuff up and. Two toys and 2 snacks. Yeah, I don't think that'd be worth it. I mean, especially if your dogs are tearing up in a day, or an hour, or 5 minutes. What are you doing all cute? I love you. What do you want? Do you want to come sit with me? Gosh, you're so cute when you're so tired. It's like she just kind of like shuts. She just stops working when she's tired. Like an old wizard. You do look like an old wizard. I love that. You know why I look like an old wizard? I want to snuggle. I know, I want to snuggle her too. I feel like as soon as I try to grab her, she'll be a little gremlin though. Her is tired right now. But why do you look like an old wizard? I love that. Today, gotta love people on YouTube. Today, some woman commented on one of my shorts. Oh, I think it was one of the Kitty Smacks puppy shorts. And she says something like, that's not a puppy, looks like a full-grown dog. I'm like, okay, thank you, stranger who knows nothing about my animal. Like, thank you so much for that comment. Like, I thank you for that. Thank you for the time that you invested typing that out. I mean, I don't know, a year-old puppy is still a puppy, right? And no, why do I even care? No, she can be a puppy no matter how old she is to me. Like, what in the world? Oh, people are funny. But you could almost just like feel like her own misery through that comment. Like, I don't know, I just would never take the time. Right. So I'm like, all right, Karen, thank you for your opinion about my dog. But more so, thank you for the comment, and hopefully it helps the algorithm think that my channel is important. George, I just love that name. So I was going to actually explore reading tonight on this live stream. I'm not going to just read to you, Hannah, since it's just you and me. I'm not going to waste your time. But have you ever read this book or heard of it? The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse by Charlie Mackesy? The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. This is one of my favorite books ever. And it's an easy read, like in one sitting, because it's like big print and like big print, and then there's like pictures in it and stuff, and it's just little quotes. This is like one of my favorite books ever. Maybe we'll see. Okay, I might just like read you like an excerpt of this, because I feel like you would love this. Maybe not, I don't know. This book is dedicated to my lovely, kind mom and my wonderful dog, Dill. The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. Alright, that's just kind of like a little, what's it, like a preface or summary or whatever. Hello. I'm so small, said the mole. Yes, said the boy, but you make a huge difference. What do you want to be when you grow up? Kind, said the boy. What do you think success is? Asked the boy. To love, said the mole. Well, hello. Do you have a favorite saying? Asked the boy. Yes, said the mole. What is it? If at first you don't succeed, have some cake, I see. Does it work? Every time. Just a tiny taste. I got you a delicious cake, said the mole. Did you? Yes. Where is it? I ate it, said the mole. Oh, but I got you another. Did you? Where is that one? The same thing seems to have happened. What do you think is the biggest waste of time? Comparing yourself to others, said the mole. I wonder if there is a school of unlearning. Isn't this so cute? Can I keep on reading? Because I kind of wanted to read this tonight. Most of the old moles I know wish they had listened to their fears and more to their... Most of the old moles I know wish they had listened less to their fears and more to their dreams. What is that over there? It's the wild, said the mole. Don't fear it. Imagine how we would be if we were less afraid. I'm not afraid, said the mole. If I wasn't caught in this snare, I'd kill you, said the fox. Got a little bit deep. If you stay in that snare, you will die, said the mole. So the mole chewed through the wire with his tiny teeth. One of our greatest freedoms is how we react to things. Well, that's fitting. That was me earlier. Hi, Frankie and friends. You're just in time. I really wanted to read this book tonight, so I thought I'd read it on this stream. It's called The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. I've learned how to be in the present, How? Asked the boy. I find a quiet spot and shut my eyes and breathe. That's good. And then? Then I focus. What do you focus on? Cake, said the mole. Isn't it odd? We can only see our outsides, but nearly everything happens on the inside. Be careful not to fall. So much beauty we need to look after. Being kind to yourself is one of the greatest kindnesses, said the mole. We often wait for kindness, but being kind to yourself can start now, said the mole. Often the hardest person to forgive is yourself. Sometimes I feel lost, said the boy. Me too, said the mole, but we love you, and love brings you home. I think everyone is just trying to get home, said the mole. This part. I think everyone is just trying to get home. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, the horse. This is my favorite parts. Doing nothing with friends is never doing nothing, is it? Asked the boy. No, said the mole. You fell, but I've got you. Everyone is a bit scared, said the horse, but we are less scared together. Tears fall for a reason, and they are your strength, not your weakness. I like that. Tears fall for a reason, and they are your strength, not your weakness. What is the bravest thing you've ever said? Asked the boy. Help, said the horse. I love that one too. When have you been at your strongest? Asked the boy. When I have dared to show my weakness. Asking for help isn't giving up, said the horse. It's refusing to give up. Sometimes I worry you'll realize I'm ordinary, said the boy. Love doesn't need you to be extraordinary, said the mole. We all need a reason to keep going, said the horse. What's yours? You three, said the fox. Getting home, said the boy. And cake, said the mole. I've discovered something better than cake. No, you haven't, said the boy. I have, replied the mole. What is it? A hug. It lasts longer. So cute. Nothing beats kindness, said the horse. It sits quietly beyond all things. Sometimes, said the horse. Sometimes what? Asked the boy. Sometimes just getting up and carrying on is brave and magnificent. How do they look so together and perfect? Asked the boy. There's a lot of frantic paddling going on beneath, said the horse. I love that. The greatest illusion, said the mole, is that life should be perfect. Is it the moon? Asked the boy. It's a teacup stain, said the mole. And, whoa, there's tea. And where there's tea, there's cake. Be curious. Life is difficult, but you are loved. So you know all about me, asked the boy. Yes, said the horse. And you still love me? We love you even more. Sometimes I think you believe in me more than I do, said the boy. You'll catch up, said the horse. I like that. You'll catch up. The fox never really speaks, whispered the boy. No, and it's lovely he is with us, said the horse. To be honest, I often feel I have nothing interesting to say, said the fox. Being honest isn't always interesting, said the horse. There's something I haven't told you. There's something I haven't told you, said the horse. What's that? Said the boy. I can fly, but I stopped because it made the other horses jealous. Oh, that's not. Does he? Well, we love you, whether you can fly or not. Is your glass half empty or half full? Asked the mole. I think I'm grateful to have a glass, said the boy. We don't know about tomorrow, said the horse. All we need to know is that we love each other. When the dark clouds come, just keep going. When the big things feel out of control, focus on what you love right under your nose. This storm will pass. We have such a long way to go, sighed the boy. Yes, but look at how far we've come, said the horse. Sometimes I want to say I love you. Sometimes I want to say I love you all, said the mole, but I find it difficult. Do you, said the boy. Yes, so I say something like, I'm glad we are all here. Okay, said the boy. I'm glad we are all here. We are so glad you are here too. I love that. I'm going to start saying that on here. I'm glad we are all here. What's your best discovery, asked the mole. That I'm enough as I am, said the boy. I've realized why we are here now, whispered the boy. For cake, asked the mole. To love, said the boy. And to be loved, said the horse. What do we do when our hearts hurt, asked the boy. We wrap them with friendship, shared tears and time, till they make hopeful and happy again. Do you have any other advice, asked the boy. Don't measure how valuable you are by the way you are treated, said the horse. Always remember that you matter, you're important, and you are loved, and you bring to this world things that no one else can. Home isn't always a place, is it? Thank you. The end / look how far we've come. Sometimes all you hear about is the hate, but there is more love in this world than you could possibly imagine. This book is about friendship, and I couldn't have made it without my friends, yada, yada, yada. So cute! Just how I remembered it. I love it. So, the boy, the mole, the fox, and the horse. I know, isn't that just such a sweet little random book? Hi, Frankie and friends. I'm glad your kid is listening. That's awesome. I know, it's such a good book. The world that I am required to inhabit is this one, but the world that I long to inhabit is the one that Charlie Maxey has created. Thank you for listening, Kanda. Frank, I wasn't going to get into that whole book, but once I started going, it's just messages that we need to hear, I think, sometimes. Thank you for listening to that. So, I don't know, it's a good book to have on hand and read every now and then. Do you guys have any book recommendations? Add it to my list. I think I might start doing that on here sometimes. It's just like reading different chapters or portions of books, because, you know, not a lot are as short as that one. But just like reading like a chapter of like the 4 Agreements, or I don't know, what other ones are good? I got one on self-compassion, forgiveness. We could learn. I could do some about attachment. I thank you girls. I love you girls. Are great. I love you girls. I'm glad we are all here. I love that. You know, and this, how crazy that I It's just weird. The messages in that book are just kind of fitting for everything going on, period, in the world and whatever. So yeah, I'll take any book recommendations you guys have. Any must-reads or must-watch documentaries. I need to get some ibuprofen. We love you. I'm glad we are all here. Can you believe everyone's just passed out? You guys are the whole show. Well, I guess, and that's what I thought we'd do, like segments of like reading with the pets or something. I want to do some more reading, so I figured why not multitask and be on here and share knowledge, or yeah, I guess that's the word. Self-care. Hannah, I love that one. Man's Search for, I have that. That's over there somewhere. Where is that one? That might be down with the trauma books. Yeah, that's an excellent recommendation. How did you come across that book? I read that in grad school, or undergrad. That was one of the assigned readings. Yeah, by Viktor Frankl. That's such a good one. Oh, that's hopeful. Frankie and Friends. Do you want me to use your real name on here, or do you want me to just keep saying Frankie and Friends? I want to obviously honor your privacy, but I don't want you to think I'm being disrespectful or rude by just saying Frankie Friends. Dispo King Let Go by Paul Levy. Okay. I'll look into that one too. I need to get another device. This is literally my only electronic device besides my work laptop. I guess I could open that too, but so I don't have anything to like search on when I... Okay, cool. Teresa. I have a friend that has an old like laptop or I think iPad or phone that they're not using, so get that to have on deck. Yay, two of my favorite people are in here and I just love it. I had Ryder in here too earlier, Teresa, but he went to bed, which is good. I don't know where Biba is though. Biba, where are you, babe? None of you are really at a very cute angle from here. I know, I am too. I don't know what she was up to today, but she must have been busy. I like watching their little tummies go up and down when they're sleeping. with me a little bit here. There we go. This is a rare glimpse of Xena the Porky. You don't usually see her in this state. But I guess all puppies sleep sometime. Yeah, anyone new watching, don't worry, it's not always like this. It's always interesting the pattern and when like there's more people watching. So sometimes like when it's just quiet, I'll get a lot of people pop in, but then when I start talking, people start leaving. So I don't know if it's the sound of my voice or what I'm saying. And then yeah, sometimes it's like random, like it'll be on something random and then I'll see like a surge of people rolling in and then something happens and they all roll back out. I know, have you ever seen her sleep? Probably not. I was kind of hamming it up when I was reading though to Hannah, but thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, I wanted it to be, you know, there's nothing like being read to. There's something just comforting and soothing about that, no matter what age you are. And yeah, like the cadence in which we say things and the tones, it does all play into it. So it is fun to be on here because it slows me down a little bit for some reason. I'm usually with like my profession and what I have to do and the different things I have to manage each day on different levels, and I'm very fast paced. And something about being live, I really slow down. I don't know what that is. I mean, I guess regardless, sitting in here with this is my happy place, being home in my room with my babies calms me down anyways. But then I think especially being on here and talking with other people, I just slow down. So I appreciate it. It's been good. So I also want to start doing other things while we're doing this that I feel like are, you know, or maybe not. Maybe this is exactly what I need to be slowing down and doing nothing, because every other minute is so fast paced. But yeah, so we're figuring it all out. But I thought about reading more, because that is something that would be still slow paced and relaxing. No, thanks, girls. I like your voice too, Teresa. I think you have a cool, different voice. It's so, yeah, and like, you're just like, you know, I'm like, is that Cali sounding, right? Am I like Midwest? Have you ever had anyone ask you or like tell you that you have an accent? I think it's interesting when people are like, you have an accent. Well, I guess it's a Midwest accent, maybe. I might have a little bit of like Minnesota or Wisconsin in it, but I do have Missouri fam too, so I get that Missouri accent a little bit. That's cute, buddy. Oh my gosh, I love that, Hannah. That's a really good idea. When I used to do lives, I would color. And I think I'm going to do it again. I would say color with me while my dogs sleep. That is awesome. I love that. Yes. Reading, coloring. And yeah, you'll find your tribe of people who want that. I think sometimes, people scrolling are kind of looking for that, that fast pace or loud or lots of moving, or I don't know. This is like a different kind of stream. It's just chill. But yeah, there's so much different stuff out there. Yeah, you got your ASMR, you got slow pace stuff, you got more podcasty type stuff, or yeah, walking around, interviewing. So every pot has a lid. Every pot has a lid. I love that all of our niches are kind of aligned. I love that. Thank you. I think I will read. That's one thing I don't do for pleasure as much as I want to. Do it in other aspects daily, but not for pleasure. I am an artist, so I do naturally color every now and then. But I do that on my own willingly. But this might be, just the right idea of getting my new habit in and utilizing a voice that you say that that has a vibe. All right. I like that. I might jock your idea once or twice of doing the coloring thing, but I'll definitely give you credit. That's brilliant. Would you have the camera facing the dogs or on your artwork? That'd be cool to watch you, just sitting there watching you color. I actually started doing some cooking videos because I'm kind of getting another second channel going for just me. And so I've been doing some cooking stuff, and it's just kind of probably more of an everyday vlog. So I did the other day, had the camera zoomed in on some bacon that was cooking for 5 to 8 minutes, but I'm like, this is so satisfying to watch this bacon bubble. Somebody will sit here and watch this because it is just calming. It's ASMR-y. I've seen people, do drawings and stuff. Well, then even the other day when I was painting my nails, I thought I could, put the camera on me painting I love watching people paint nails, watching people draw, watching people cook, clean. It's so interesting how that stuff is so soothing. So yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit of that. Maybe I'll read on here for the pets, because that would benefit the pets too, hearing me read probably, more so than coloring. And then on the other channel, maybe I'll do the little bits and pieces of when I'm doing artwork. Just face it on your coloring book. Yes, oh yeah, so much creativity out there. Just face it on my coloring book. I did it a bunch of times during Christmas, but I deleted them because, oh no, screw perfectionism. Maybe that's maybe that's the whole vibe that you're going with, is that we're coloring for fun and not for perfection or something, or I don't know. Oh, that's Did you delete them or just make them private? Great idea. Yeah, like something about like let's embrace our imperfections. Like here's me being vulnerable, and I'm gonna like relax and color and not worry about it. I don't know. I bet they were beautiful. I would love to see them. The thing I love is YouTube is so big and massive. There's room for so much creativity. I just love it. Yeah, literally. Like everybody can win. Everybody can eat. Like, and we can all help. I was just telling Frankie the other night too. We can all help each other. You know, like watching your videos, help you with view hours and shouting you out. Yeah, whenever I'm on here, I'm like, oh, look at Frankie and Friends page. And then, yeah, I'm always like, she makes, dog treats. There's room for all of us. And yeah, it's such an amazing place for so many creative people to come. And people are so creative. It's so cool to see people on here, like, doing their thing. There's some really talented people on here, really creative people here, really charismatic people on here, which could be a little bit dangerous if that, was the wrong kind of person. But yeah, it's cool. And you got to be careful with it, right? Because, it's like you don't want to overconsume the social media stuff. You want to be out there in real life and like not on your phone. But yeah, lots of cool stuff. That was a side rant. Oh, good looking. I love that. I always tell people about you too. I know I've actually mentioned you a couple times, and even Cats for Nelson. So yeah, I love it. I think I saw their, I don't know why they don't pop up. I think I subscribed to them. YouTube's weird too, because like sometimes like I don't know what's going on. Because I'm subscribed to you too. I feel like notifications are turned on for you too, but I feel like I don't see stuff pop up as much. I wonder where you have Pisces in your chart. Then artist, yeah. I wonder. Oh, Frankie, I'm glad that you're here, or Teresa. Do you know what it's called when someone it kind of like has like ESP with animals? Like they can like they can hear what the animal's thinking. What's the word for that? Do you know? Plus, when I colored, I felt like I could color outside the lines too. Yeah, literally. And then like even like saying like I'm coloring, it's okay to color outside the lines, right? Like look at us being humans, and it's okay. And here's what you can do. Because I work with kids, and perfectionism is huge. Like I'll have kids that will, literally color outside the lines and shut down and rip up their whole beautiful artwork. And I'm like, no, honey, Bob Ross it. Like that can be a, rainbow next to them, or that can be like, or I don't tell them what it can be, but I'm like, what could you make that into? How can we? But perfectionism is real, so that might be. Because I don't know, I do find too, like, I think the kind of content that I create with the pets clearly attracts a certain kind of crowd, and often younger kids who are on their parents' devices, because all of these videos are set for not made for children, so I can eventually be monetized. But I have all these kids that pop in here, so I almost feel like I need to be using whatever, if whatever reach I have, or I need to be like, having a positive impact. And, so going back to your coloring, this, could be a beautiful example of, screw it, perfectionism. Oh yeah, Frankie, Teresa, you do always shout me out. I know whenever I pop in, you're always telling people. I love that. I deleted them. My channel used to have over 100 videos of dog ASMR, dog challenges from over 4 years ago, but I went on a raid and deleted every single video. That's so funny. I know of someone else that did that too. What was it for you again? Was it like the criticism that you got from people about different things? Oh, Lou and her kitties. Oh, cute. I didn't know what her name was, but it seemed like a good. I watched her stream one time, but I haven't seen it since. Oh, thank you. Relaxing voice. Okay. Well, that's good. Thank you for saying that's good for my profession. It's just nice to hear that too. Because sometimes I feel like I'm just blah, 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 blah. Like an animal empath, yeah. Um, Hannah and I were talking about something with earlier about animal empaths. So I was like, I wish Frankie and Friends was here because she would probably know what that's called. I know I wish I had that. I look at my dogs and animals every day and I just wish I knew what they were thinking. Maybe that would be my wish if I could have one. I've always wished to be able to fly because I think that'd be cool, but maybe it'd be that I could read animals' minds. I don't know if I'd want to. I'd probably just want to cry. It might be too much if there was any. I'm too sensitive. Yeah, F the trolls. Paladins are way more sensitive. I felt like I needed a new fresh start and yes, some criticism. Why, I wonder, deleting them versus just making them private? Like, did you know that was an option? Because, yeah, no, I know of someone else who I think they just deleted all of them, and I'm just curious. Was just for a cleanse? Or I could probably do that. No, it doesn't sound crazy. Oh, yeah, no. About your hubby, it doesn't sound. I feel like Frankie Teresa would be the one that would probably have insight into this. So, yeah, Teresa, Hannah, do you mind if I share the story? You kind of already have. We hurt ourselves when we are. Why am those people just say like block them, right? I don't know. That's what you're talking about. Oh, I don't. I'm not sure. I lost myself too. But I do want to catch you up. So earlier we were talking. So the reason I asked about animal empaths is because Hannah was saying that her husband is an animal empath, and I didn't know what I could not think of what the word would be for that. But like animal empath, you said it fits perfectly. So I'm like, that'd be like a, yeah, animal psychic or like some ESP thing. I'm like, oh, Frankie and Friends. I feel like she would know if she were in here. So yeah, the ability to like be next to an animal and hear their thoughts and like communicate with them. Yeah, like Hannah, does your hubby feel like he can communicate back with them and that they understand him, or just that he can hear their thoughts and then assist them in that way? I know. That's what I said to him. Like, that's amazing because that would be my. I look at the pets all the time. Like, what are you thinking? What do you need? Like, Biba walks around like meowing. I can't tell if it's like a bored cry or if she like. I don't think she's hurt. I think she's bored. I think she wants me to come out there and play with her. But I wish I could know what she's thinking when she walks out in the living room and kitchen all night long, from like 12 to 2. Or like when the pets don't feel good. Yeah, what an amazing gift. And that's why I told her, I'm like, he's like, close to God if he's able to communicate with animals. She said she was able to communicate with his friend's dog, who basically told him that she or he was in pain, and then the dog ended up dying a few days later, and then their own dog, Princess, who was dying. And he was able to be with her. What a blessing, what an amazing gift. Maybe it's from a past life. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It's also not like he can just talk like us, but it's more in the mind, and it's not all the time. It takes meditating with them, and he has to be super relaxed and clear-minded. Yeah. Oh, that is crazy. Wait, did I say that name right, Hannah? Was your dog that passed away, was her name Princess? I forgot, Teresa, that your dog that passed away was Princess also. Girls, I've had the most intense cravings these past couple days. I'm like, what the heck? I've been eating so healthy, doing so good. And just lately, I've just craved the sweets, something sweet, something salty. And sure enough, I know why today. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Princess, that's crazy. That was Teresa's last dog that passed away. Oh yeah, and just that he maybe asked a word from the past life. It's also more, yeah. So yeah, her husband can just hear like words, not like full sentences from the dog. Yes, Princess. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I hope these next 20 years are as positive as you say they're gonna be, Teresa. And I trust you, my witchy woman sister. I'm going with it. But that is a crazy synchronicity. That's how you say it, right? There have been some weird things happening in the past, I don't know, what is it, in January? 2 months? Yeah, I believe it. See, and I do feel like Luna and I are connected. Whenever I do a big sigh, Luna does a big sigh, or like vice versa. It's like we both, I don't know, it's weird. And I sound crazy too. So nothing really sounds crazy to me because no. And there was one time I think I may have told you a story. I was watching her on the Blink camera, and I was just missing her so bad, and she was just staring at the Blink. I'm like, I feel like she was just like staring at me. Like I feel like she knows it's me, and I was just staring at her for a while, and she was just staring back. And I go, so like, and I was in another state. I'm like, Luna, if you can hear me, blink, and she blinked. Because it's night vision, so you can see very clearly where their eyeballs are looking. And I go, Luna, if you can hear me, blink again. And she blinked again. I lost my, oh, I was like, oh my God. But I do feel like Luna and I have a special bond. So, okay. Today that had to do with the paperwork. This girl who has a kid with that same guy was on Bunny XO, who I met 4 times because he wouldn't give. Oh my gosh, Teresa, you have a whole story. I cannot wait to hear this. I love Bunny XO. Who are you running around with? Oh my gosh. That's so interesting, but I'm sorry that you had to go through all this crap. Now I'm so curious who he was. Are you gonna are you gonna go live tonight? Maybe you can tell me the story? You're a beautiful teacher. I love her. She opened my heart to dogs. I love that. What did she do to open your heart to dogs? I feel like I can sense evil. I don't know about like as far as like I can sense a vibe, and it is almost like a reptilian evil feeling. It's like a snakish vibe, which I think is so fitting. And that's weird. My phone just glitched out when I said that. It gave me goosebumps a little bit. That was weird. Um, I get a vibe. I don't see, but I get a vibe. Why? Tell me more. That's what really good astrologer sequences and stuff. Beautiful things. Oh yeah, I did check the email. Yeah, that was crazy, girl. So it sounds like you have to follow up with like just the local entities. My husband can also see them. I close myself off to it, but I'm like this guy. No, I don't try to understand things, but Jason. I need to Google palladium. Like, is it like evil, Hannah? Like, I mean, I would imagine so, but that's crazy. And like, that's cool. And yeah, you have to close yourself off. I am also, I think at one point I was like open to, not open, but receiving more than I wanted to. And I literally remember saying out loud, like, no, and kind of denouncing and speaking positive and light and moving, pushing those things to a different direction. But yeah, I had a ghostly experience when I was a kid. I don't like to talk about it because I don't like to even entertain the idea, but I mean, I know that it happened. I love this. I have to like catch up. See, where did you take your license? Like, what's up with this guy? I have to also say I close myself off. And your husband, I palladium up there. No, I don't have animals for things, but Jason does. I say out loud that I do not consent. I have seen things. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Denounce out loud. Oh my god, I need to like bring this closer so I can see. Say out loud that I do not consent. I have seen things after I said, no. What? Oh my god, your husband is like you spiritual in that way. That is amazing. Palladium. I need to Google palladium. Reptilians are the ones that like bite in the. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's so crazy that you say that, Hannah. I can see that, and I guess I've never connected or equated it to that, but it is that kind of energy. And I think I mentioned like it's like a snakish energy to me. And yeah, it's like a snakish, evilish energy. And it does typically happen to be weird religious white men. Mostly. Your kids see spirits, you could tell us. Well, we are all here to help planet Earth or rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Calling for Jesus is real and true. Yeah, that's facts. That's so cool, Hannah. Yeah, and I feel like that would just be too ignorant to think that my little mind and brain can comprehend and know everything and see everything. Yeah, if there are things on a different frequency or dimension or whatnot, I'm not here to say what is or isn't. All I'll control is whatever I allow into my mind space. Yeah. I'd be curious to hear more about that. You believe in Jesus Christ, but not the religious one. I've always kind of said I work with a guy who identified as a follower of Jesus's ways. He wasn't Catholic, he wasn't Christian, he wasn't Protestant or Lutheran. He just identified as a follower of Jesus's ways. And I thought that was kind of cool because, Jesus was dope. He just walked around loving and accepting everybody, spreading peace and love, and so yeah, like what better way to live? Be like a cool hippie Jesus. Spreading love. Cannot wait to tell you what happened when an evil demon in my life died. I was God, I don't want to know, but I hope he burns in you know where. Makes me sad, and I'm glad that you're still here. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, mind blown. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna need to watch my documentary stuff tonight. This girls has been like the best convo. Because I get into this kind of stuff and I love deep conversations. This is so up my alley. You guys are awesome. I believe there are demons on here. Or in this planet, on this planet. I believe all of that. He's an energy, that's all I just think about calling producer. Crazy. I love that just like inherently your body or your mind or your heart knew to like call for him. My God, that's crazy. That's so cool. Hannah, where did you like adopt that belief? Is there something that you watched or read? I would like love to learn more about that. Explore that idea. Yeah, I did, Teresa. I looked at it. I don't know if there's anything I can really provide you, but I mean, yeah, it sounds like you just need to go file with your local, local department. Is that what I'm understanding? Or maybe I didn't catch everything. I've heard of Sloan Bell. Yeah, I've heard that too. Okay, so you're going to think I'm crazy, but I know that you guys aren't going to think I'm crazy because of this conversation, but I believe that my brother was like possessed by something in the past like 9 months and he's better now. But you know what I think got him out of it was we had tried everything. And I don't think I really, finally at the end, you know, and I'm in the mental health field. And so I'm exploring all of the mental health reasons and possibilities and ruling everything out. And finally I'm like, and the whole time I'm like, I just feel like he's possessed by something. Even before when I'm like trying to be logical and oh my God, I don't even know like how much I want to get into about this because it happened. His friend was murdered and he actually happened to be driving by the murder scene right after it happened. He didn't know and it had just happened, so the police were still blocking it off. And he drove by, he saw her on the ground. He's like, that's my friend. Well, my friend Anna that was in here was saying that, you know, when evil happens like that energy sticks around, it lurks around in that area. And then, oh, I'm getting goosebumps talking about this, and that creeps me out whenever, oh my gosh. They say that whenever you get goosebumps, it means that you're speaking truth. So, and then they say that the demons, like, try to find, like, a vulnerable body, you know, to, like, whatever. And my brother has cerebral palsy and was obviously, like, in shock and grieving. And not, well, he wasn't grieving yet, but he was in shock. So anyways, yeah, I mean, like, we tried to give it the normal grief process. His friend had just died. We tried medication management. My mom had hospitalized him at one point. We tried diet, you know, all the things. Hydration, sleep, therapy, support from family. I mean, all the things. But there were, for most of the time, like, it just feels like he's possessed. It just felt like he was possessed by something. And then finally, I started, like, praying over him and, like, saying Jesus' name and saying God's name and, like, God is with you. We're, you know, God, and denouncing the negative and anything else. And I was taking him to church and, like, they were, like, praying over him. I didn't let him know what I was thinking, but they just naturally prayed over people anyways who requested to do that. And I think that, like, because like I said, finally I had lost hope, and so I was like giving it to God, like, and I was just, you know, praying over him. God is in him, you know, rebuking anything else, yada yada yada. And he's better now. And he was going to church, and I remember sitting in church, and he would just like look. Oh my gosh, that gives me goosebumps too. That was so creepy. He would just look up. Oh, that was so weird. I don't even know why I'm talking about this because it's kind of triggering some stuff up. But he would just look up and gaze up, and I remember just thinking, like, I hope whatever is in him is leaving right now. You can feel like God and love around us. And I think it was happening. Honestly, that gives me goosebumps too as I say that. Oh, this is so creepy. Oh my gosh. Okay, good vibes. Now he is well. He is back to his self. I do not feel like there's any negative or evil lurking through anymore. I don't know what the heck that was. Again, I work in the mental health field, so I was logical, using all of my resources, ruling all of the logical stuff out, and there were no explanations. Nothing. So, yeah, I'm glad he's better too, because that took a huge toll. I don't have any kids because he's been my kid my whole life. I'm 8 years older than him. I'm the oldest, and I've taken care of him my whole life. And he's, you know, has CP, independent. And so that, you know, it's like I love him. It's my babe. And there's nothing we could do. And it was so scary. Like, it was not him. It was not him. And I remember we took him to one psych appointment, and because he would even talk, oh, you guys, the things he would say, it was like evil. It's like almost like textbook, like, you know, movie stuff. He would say, oh, it's not even like him. And like, we went to some psych appointment, and he was dropping the F-bomb nonstop and saying inappropriate stuff. And she tried to correct him, and she's like, you can't talk like this in this office. And she like looked at my mom and I, like, please stop your, you know, son, brother from talking. And like, we looked at her like, that's why we're here, because this isn't like him. Like, what, like, help us, you know, like, oh, it was just such a crazy experience. So that's my little, that's, yeah. So now we've all shared things that would probably get us thrown in a loony bin if it were any other day and age. We better be careful. Who knows who's monitoring this and going to come looking for us. So, yep, that's facts, Frankie and friends. The demons hate Jesus. Praise God. God, God, God. Slombella. I don't know who Slombella is. I'm going to have to Google that too. You know, he never messed with the Ouija board. He has cerebral palsy, so he doesn't have, like, dexterity too much in his hands, and just never exposed. I did, and that's when I had my ghostly experience. And I can share that if you guys want to. Or maybe that's a different story time. Yeah, that was it was a crazy, crazy thing, Hannah. And then my friend made a point too. She goes, and like evil and like demons like lurk around, like, you know, hospitals. It's like pain and suffering and, you know, very vulnerable people. And again, I don't pay a lot of mind to that because I don't want to attract it. I don't want to welcome it in. However, like, there may, you know, I think there was some truth to that. I think there's some truth to that. Anna is one of the wise women that I know in my life. I love that she was in here earlier. No, yeah, I shouldn't have, but of course, you know, peer pressure, and my little neighbor friend had one, and her house was haunted. And I don't know what demons they had following them around. That's kind of weird to think about, because the house they lived in before that was haunted. She would tell me stories. And then her house was haunted that I knew her in. We would hear stuff, and that's why we got the Ouija board out to talk with whatever was there. And everything was fine, but I saw a piece of paper like slide across a floor when we asked for it to give us a sign that it was there. There was like a piece of paper on the ground, and we said, give us a sign that you're here, and all of a sudden this piece of paper just went like that and like moved across the floor. And I got up and I ran out of the house, and I never went back. And I told my mom, and she thought I was crazy. Just kind of gaslit me, or minimized what I was saying, or, you know, wrote it off. And then fast forward like 10 years later, or whatever, how long later, they move out of that house, and a new family moves in. And lo and behold, the same things are happening in that house. And so the new owner comes over to my mom because they're friends, and she's like, "You're gonna think I'm crazy, but I think this house is haunted." And then she told my mom all the same things that I had told her that were happening there. And so my mom like turned white as a ghost, and she's like, "Oh my gosh," like, you know, she was telling the truth. And that woman was her husband was from Australia, and had like a full-on accent and everything. And so they had family in Australia, and they had connections to a witch doctor, and they flew up a witch doctor from some small town in Australia, and the witch doctor came and did some sort of spell or seance or something over the house, and then they never had an issue in that house again. Like, everything stopped that was happening. So that was crazy too. So then that's how it ties me into my connection with 1111, because after so I had that ghostly experience, and then like a little bit later in life, my dad died of a sudden heart attack. And my biggest fear was that he was going to try to come back to me like in a dream, or my biggest fear was that he was going to come back to me as a ghost and scare me. And I remember praying to him like, "Dad, please don't come back, because you're going to scare me. I don't want to be scared of like a ghost or something, of you as a ghost." And so I would like basically pray to God and him to like not come back in any ghostly form. And then finally, then I just started seeing 1111 all the time. 1111, 1111, 1111. I would see it all the time after he died. And so I felt like that was like his way of like being like, "All right, I'll respect your," I mean, like, not that he's gonna come back as a ghost, but kind of like, "Yeah, I got you, kid, and like here's my way of like checking on you and letting you know that I'm watching over." Because they say it's angel numbers, right, Teresa? You see certain numbers all the time. It's like your angel's communicating with you and letting you know that you're on the right path. I think I was just so traumatized by what had happened at my friend's house with that ghost experience. I just like didn't want, I was so scared like that day when I saw that paper move. I didn't see anything else, but like we'd heard this thing, you know, all the time. And then to like actually ask, and then to like see that thing move, like I was just really, really scared. So I was still just thinking that I was gonna like have that kind of fear again, I think. So random, but you know, I was young. I was 17 years old. You know, who knows why my brain thought it, but I just remember feeling this intense, obviously sadness, but for losing him, but more so like fear. Not more so, but equal fear. Who knows why the trauma brain does what it does. That's kind of a cool image. This light was one of the best investments I ever made in my life. On a lighter note, pun intended. Yeah, gotta love trauma brain. I was 17. Well, okay, when the ghost thing happened, I was probably like, probably 12 or 13, maybe 12. Yeah, around between 11 and 13. And then my dad passed when I was 17. Yeah, I was 17. He was 45. Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine if that was like me last year? Like, my dad, I'm a mid 30-year-old woman. My dad died, but I'm just really, really worried about him coming back as a ghost. I should have clarified that for you guys. I'm sorry. Yes, I was young, and it was traumatic. It was a weird thing. It was just very sudden, just a sudden heart attack. I was a little sassy teenager, so I'd gotten in a fight with him that morning and went to work at Perkins for my little serving shift. And then that was that. So yeah, that messed with things for a little while, but I do believe that everything happens for a reason, and I've always said I'd give anything to have my dad back. And also I the lessons and who it made me as a human are like it's so valuable too. Did you guys see that? That's so nice, Ani. You're being a good boy. Sometimes she'll come to cuddle him and he just I gotta get my little book again. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago now. Now he's been gone longer than he was around, but thank you for saying that, girls. But it kind of just tied in with our little crazy stories. Wow, we got through some weird stuff tonight. You guys. Let's all take a deep breath and stretch. That escalated quickly. You guys are so cute, Ani. Good boy. Yeah, that's a good kitty, man cub. Don't bug him, Cece. You guys. Oh, Ani. That's so sweet, babies. You can't barely even see where they all blend in together. No, I'm glad that you did. This is a safe space to say whatever you want to say. Where are you going? That was too cute. Why are you stopping? Even if it was last year, that's totally normal. We all do grieve differently. I can just, yeah, that's so true. Thank you for saying that. Somebody gave me magnets of, they're just a bunch of, she's such a little quirky, weird, eccentric girl. I love her. They're just magnets of like cat buttholes because they just seem to always have little buttholes in your face. So, I mean, truth be told, I didn't keep them. I entertained them for maybe a week and then I just couldn't. Yeah, they were like creating a little heart. Isn't that cute how kitties do that? Like it's like a real thing. I've never had two cats, but I've seen pictures of cats doing that, making like the little yin and yang. That was cute. I should have clipped it. I wonder if... Oh, I just did. Let's see if it caught it. I'm still learning all this techie stuff. Of course. Of course. You guys are just all blending together, making one big black blob. And there's that one. The biggest one. I love when she lays like that. I just think it's so funny when her legs are straight like that. She's still out cold. She's falling asleep, and then we got him. That reminds me of Bob's Burger cartoon. The sister paints cats. But I'm like... Yeah, it's funny they blend in, huh? They all just kind of blend together. For a while, I had a black blanket on the bed, and I'm like, well, that's not very good for content creation, because can't see anything. They all just blend in. I've actually never watched Bob's Burgers. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, she paints their pets. It is creepy, I know. Yeah. When my friend showed up, she's so quirky and cute, and so I was not even surprised at all, but she had like, it was like 8 different magnets of just different cats' rear ends. And I'm like, so you want me to put these on my fridge in my kitchen where I'm cooking and eating food? Like, oh, people are so creative. People are so creative. I really wish that I could put the lights down further so it's like you can see them on that thing, but the laser beams shoot right at their little bed. Oh, see, even there's one right there. I thought I had it high enough, but I feel bad if the lasers are like getting close to their eyeballs. But then I shouldn't, because they jump up there and they walk right in front of the laser beams right there. Luna's snoring. Can you guys hear her snoring? I love how she has a little auburn in her coat. Like cute. When it's summertime and the sun's on it, and she just shines. Like she got little red auburn glitter. She is the sweetest. I'm obsessed with her. It's my baby. Do you ever just look at your dogs and how they're laying? Like, what the heck? I don't know why it looks so goofy to me for some reason. She's so thick. Miss Thick with it. Just like your mama. What are your pets doing right now, Teresa? What are your pets doing right now, Hina? I have one jalapeno popper left from dinner, and I really want to get it out, but I know as soon as they hear that bed crinkle, they're all going to pop up. And I don't feel like dealing with a bunch of little roaches right now. I know. Just stare at them and I'm like, do you feel my love beaming through my heart? I know, I will just like sit and stare at her. She's so sweet. Just so sweet and innocent. I just don't know how anyone could just spoil something like this rotten. Are you able to let them out, like just out your door to go do their stuff, or do you have to get them on leashes? I know, it would be all over, That's so facts right there. It would be done. That everybody would be up. So it's like, how worth it is that one jalapeno popper? It's not. It's not worth it. The level of peace I have right now. You guys, what should I title this live stream? Based on the conversation. But I guess the conversation won't post in the live stream, so they're gonna miss all the good juicy stuff. Well, oh, they're gonna hear my weird stories though. Gosh darn it. My stomach hurts. I'm rocking a little bit. Didn't even realize it. Why is she shiny? Is that from? I don't know. I mean, I do give him coconut oil every now and then, and I feed him that the From salmon one, the pink bag. And sometimes I'll put olive oil on their kibble. Give them coconut oil sometimes. They get carrots sometimes. I try to do like limited ingredient treats, but they've been kind of having crappy treats lately. I think Grandma and Grandpa bought them some milk bone and some weird bacon treat stuff. So I don't know. She's like soft and shiny lately, I feel like. It's also just kind of naturally her coat. Like my brother's dog Thor, he wasn't as shiny as she is. Look at that. Look at my thick girl. Thicker than a Snicker. Sorry. How gross. I just farted. Miss Thick with it. Get it from your mama. It might be the From, yeah, the salmon From. That's really all they get. Yeah, From and I mean a little bit of olive oil, coconut oil here and there. I was craving something like that today too. That still sounds so good. I have no sweets in my house, which is probably a good thing. Gonna have to eat my Greek. Well, you know my favorite thing, my favorite like healthy snack is? I don't know if it's healthy. It's healthier. I don't know how you girls feel about Greek yogurt, especially low sugar because it has all the fake sugar in it probably. But so I do like a low sugar Greek yogurt, and then I do mandarin oranges, and it tastes like a orange dreamsicle thing. So good. Leela, a little torpedo. That's adorable. Fused off from I wanted Snickers today. And like Biba's really shiny and soft, but Onyx is not as shiny and soft. And maybe he'll get that way with the new From. A little torpedo because her body is so round and she has her little forelegs. Cute. She's so cute. My favorite's that video of her, like, she's just like Xena being a little referee, telling him to stop playing and barking. That was so cute. Typical female. Female dog, I guess. Trying to run the show. Our window's making some. Oh, we have a drafty window, so it's like blowing on the. I didn't even put that together. I just thought it was. Well, maybe it is something blowing on the window outside. Or it's making that blind move around a little bit. I wish YouTube would come up with a feature to show me who's all hanging with us and watching. Is there a way to do that, Hannah? Is there a way to see who's watching? If I like log on to a different device or something? Oh, smoothies. Oh crud, I forgot my smoothie cup at work today. Gosh darn it. I love smoothies. You know that what I have found the key to a good smoothie is avocado. You gotta have avocado in your smoothie to make it smooth. That's like the #1 ingredient. I mean, probably #3 after like the berries and stuff. But I love like a mixed berry, some Coast vanilla protein powder, water, avocado. I even throw in like some hemp seeds sometimes, hemp or flax. Perfect every time. There's a smoothie place around here that has a peanut butter and jelly smoothie, and it's so good. I was gonna go get one today, but I was running late, so I didn't have time. I was so bummed about it. I was really wanting one. I just like the protein things, avocado with banana and the purple drink. Oh, nice. It's like already pre-made. The Ninja Creamy, so I can make all my healthy ice cream and sorbet. Oh, yum. Yum. How do you do it now? I know exactly what to eat. I feel like I have a lot of knowledge in this brain, but whether I always eat the things I know that I'm supposed to, that's the issue. And I've gotten better with older age and stuff. And I want to. Like, I want to eat, not to like lose weight, but just to like make sure my body, my temple has all the best nutrients in it and stuff. So I do, and I'm trying to have grace with myself, because I was really hard on myself because, like I said, I was like, what I'm learning now is I was PMSy, so that's why this week I was craving all this stuff. I'm like, why am I craving this crappy? Like, I was craving sweets and craving something salty. Like today I want a taco so bad. I'm like, what in the heck? I've been doing so good eating salmon and chicken and zucchini and broccoli and anyways, Aunt Flo came, so then that made sense. So then what I'm getting at is my thought process was, have grace with yourself, and like even like eating 80-20 is good, right? If for 80% of the week you're eating amazing and 20% of the week you eat like crap, like that's okay, like that's fine. So I think I can be hard on myself sometimes, like doing the all or nothing, and then I like forget about like the other good stuff I'm doing. So I'm like, oh, I didn't do it for 7 days of the week, I only did it for 6. So I don't know, just learning to be, so giving myself grace of like, yeah, this week your body was going through changes and you're craving certain things because of your hormonal changes. Like, give yourself some grace, have a snack and get back on the grind when you feel better, like the next 2 to 3 days. Might need a few other extra days. Oh, the Ninja Creamy. See, make it in my blender or food processor. Nice. The Height just brought us a pizza. That's awesome. I actually had pizza today. This is my little cheat day. I had a little frozen pizza earlier. God, I love pizza. Do I use cacao? Is cacao the same as cocoa? No, I don't use cacao. I do try to eat, because I love sweets. I get my sweet tooth from my grandma. Rest in peace. And my dad had a big sweet tooth too. So, but we have a store called Aldi, and they have some really good, like 70% cocoa chocolates, and they're like, limited ingredient, 70% cocoa, so lower carb, lower sugar. So I'll get those as my little sweet treat snack. Funny, you're able to get the peanuts out and give them to the chickens. So cute. God, I love me a Snickers bar. That's like probably one of my favorite candy bars. Snickers, Caramello. Okay, I like all candy bars basically, but my top favorites that come to mind: Snickers, Caramello, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Twix, Milky Way. I mean, even like I love me some Almond Joy and Three Musketeers. Three Musketeers, probably not high on the list. Raw cacao is awesome. It helps with my cravings. Like for your chocolate cravings or your sweet cravings. And no, cacao is different than cocoa. Okay, love it. And girls were teaching me things. Okay, cocoa is more processed. Okay. Oh, 100 grand. I love 100 grand. And Nestle Crunch, yes. Or cookies and cream, Hershey bar. Oh my gosh, I love 100 grand. Or a whatchamacallit. I love a good. I love those, is it Ghirardelli? I think it's Ghirardelli, the dark chocolate caramel sea salt squares. Those are good. No, I have not tried those yet, but I've seen those, Hannah. I need to remember to do that. Because what is it? Dates. I saw a guy last night. He opened up a date. He put a little slab of butter in the date. He put the date with the butter in the microwave for like 10 seconds and he ate it. And he said it was really good. Oh, I bet cacao would be good blended with bananas. Yeah. Cacao, banana, berry, and dates today with soy milk. It was like ice cream. It was so good. Yum. Yo, senor. What's up, dude? Senor Bungle. Love that name. Senor Bungle has a bull terrier. You missed some interesting convos earlier, Senor Bungle, but welcome. You're here now. Can you get like raw cacao at any grocery store? Yo, I'm too chill. Like in a good way. All the animals are sleeping tonight. We wore them out. So now the only entertainment is my voice and this light. And Hannah and Teresa. And now you. Yep, they're sleeping. All of them. Got Ani sleeping, Biba sleeping, Xena sleeping, and Luna. The Pittie and Kitty Committee. I'm not gonna lie, I do really feel love that they always want to sleep right by me. It's kind of a cool feeling that all the animals want to be right near you. Oh yeah, Pumpkin. Oh yeah, the dates, okay. That ice cream sounded so good though, Hannah. The cacao, banana, cherry, dates with milk, ice cream. Dates, peanut butter, chocolate, peanuts on top. Yum. I want to get a cow. What is good for digestion? Oh yeah, pumpkin is good for digestion. Do they all black fur? Yeah. Black on black, babe. All black everything. It's how we roll. Let us snore it. I will, Hannah. Thank you. I'm sure they would like you too if they met you. Oh, okay, perfect. That's right up my alley. Senor, I wear a lot of black, so I figured I would just get all black pets. That way I didn't have to worry about pet hair all over me all the time. I'm like, this is actually not my bed. I will totally watch that. Feel free to like comment on one of my things and remind me to do that, but I think I'll remember. Oh, for humans, castor oil. I've heard about consuming castor oil to help with digestion, but I think even like using it topically can be helpful for digestion. I have a friend that does the whole belly button thing. She puts it in her belly button, that little fuzzy one. This one. You know, it's funny, she's not very soft, she's kind of a wiry. She looks, I don't know, she looks soft and fuzzy. She definitely looks fuzzy, but she's not the most soft. I think the softest pet would be this one, Biba. She feels like black velvet. And she kind of feels like a seal. But her ears are velvety. Her ears are so soft. And doing it in the belly button, and she'll like, tape it up and let it do its magic. And I've even used it like topically, you know, trying to help break up, well, not break up, but just, you know, they say it helps like burn fat. It like gets into your different skin layers and stuff. So put like a little, like pad over some castor oil on the belly, and kind of helps you, I don't know, hopefully burn fat overnight. I don't know, whatever works. If it works, I'm gonna try it. Especially if it's gonna leave me feeling moisturized. Isn't that light cool, Senor? Look at this though. Isn't that dope? It's a whole vibe. Senor, wasn't it you that came in here one night trying to like troll me? But you're like, dude, you're just like too nice and too chill, so you didn't. Was that you or was that somebody else? Castor oil? Yeah, I just ordered some on Amazon. I don't know, I hope it's good. It was like 25 bucks for some organic castor oil, which I thought was crazy, but I guess if it's seeping into my body and skin, I want to get good quality. Thank you. Some other streamer had these. Thank God they saw my comments. Like, what is that? What kind of light is that? I'd never seen it. He's like, it's an astronaut light. I actually haven't seen him on here in a while. Did you guys ever come across that guy Truther 777? Some little white dude with swag. He danced and would speak his truth and had some questionable beliefs. You keep saying that. I'm too chill. Like, what does that mean? Like, you want me to get, like, more fired up? Or is it a good thing? Is it a compliment? But yeah, I mean, it feels good to be chill. This is, you guys, this is really my happy place, my happy space. And I'm glad that we can all be here together and share it. Because I do feel the most chill here in this room with these pets. Yeah, I do feel really chill. And my nervous system needs it. My life has been fairly chaotic for many, 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 many years. So it's nice to be able to have my own, create peace. My nervous system needs to calm down. Can you guys hear that? You do. I remember you saying that last time too. I know. I'm so glad that you like her so much. What do you like about her, Senor? I love it. Well, I'll walk you and watch her then. Here. Oh, it's not the best angle. Oh, yeah, be cute. Oh, it's a cute baby. Her little paws so little. I know, we don't usually stay on after they're sleeping because I just kind of figured it's kind of boring. They're the show, but it probably is good to show you guys they do actually sleep. Don't you, honey? Oh, big stretch. You always see Luna sleeping. Yeah, that is sweet. Thank you, Senor. Her hair is beautiful. It was easy. We'll have to brush it one of these days. It's so long. Hi, honey. I love you. wake you up. She's really soft in her undercoat. That's really soft. My, I'm sorry, I'll stop bugging you. She was blonde. I think it's just her undercoat. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, is that why you like her so much? Because you had a dog like her? I think you were telling us about that. Her hair is beautiful. Oh, yeah, it is later. You're right. We're not usually on this late, too. Oh. Did she look just like Xena? Was she like black and long hair? Oh, no, yours was blonde. I'm sorry. You had a dog like her. She was blonde. Cute. Did she look like Xena just with blonde hair? You know, it's so sad when our dogs die. Just like her. Oh. Oh. Well, maybe you were meant to come across our page and see this little cuteness. What was her name? Dottie. That was you. I thought that was Ryder the other day. I remember you talking about her. Somebody else was talking about their dog. And I was like, oh yeah, her name is Dottie, right? And they're like, no. I'm like, shoot, who was that? I love that name. That's so cute. Dottie. Rest in peace, Dottie. Xena is a Porky. She's a Pomeranian Yorkie mix. Her mom was a Yorkie, and then her dad was a white Pomeranian. So she was kind of this little like mutant runt, black runt. Yep. I wasn't looking for a designer dog or anything, and not even those breeds. I never, actually, I'll take that back. When I was a kid, we went on vacation somewhere, and we went to a go-kart place, and the owners had this little black Pomeranian at the front desk, and it was so friendly and so sweet and so smart. And I remember for years and years and years, I wanted a little black Pomeranian. Then I kind of forgot about it, but then after I got Luna, I knew that eventually I wanted to get a second dog, but I kind of always thought it'd be like a little black Chihuahua, like a little, black and white tuxedo Chihuahua, or some little black scruffy tiny thing I could hold in my arm. Because Luna's like a rhino on a leash, so I wanted another one that was easy. And then last winter, I came across her little picture, and like I said, I always wanted like a little black Chihuahua or just some scruffy derp looking mutt runt something or other. So I mean, like, ask and you shall receive, because sure enough, I see her and She was perfect. She was like so ugly. She was cute. Her hair went every which way, and one ear went up and one ear went down, and she was the last one. Nobody wanted her because she was the only black one. And I'm like, she's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, you bet. Oh, thank you. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. We got some good people in this chat room. Hannah's awesome. Frankie and Friends is awesome. You're awesome. I'm glad we can all chat, and this can be a space where we can all connect and have good vibes and good crazy combos. Connection. Share pet stories or health ideas or read books. There you going. Oh, perfect. Thank you. It's even better. Oh, little girl. You look like Master Splinter tonight. She is a good little pup. Definitely a brat. You're like literally spot on with that. She thinks she runs the show. Yeah, I know. Our windows are making weird noises tonight, aren't they? We must have a lot of wind coming by. You know, I've been tooting up a storm. That was disgusting, though. That smelled so bad. Gross. It's the worst part about dogs. Look at these two little handballs. Being cute little kitties. Your claws, buddy. Got those. Oh, are you hugging your sissy? Oh, yeah, it's so nice, buddy. Probably just the chill vibes. I do feel lucky they all want to be around me. Frankie's page is really similar. She's got a little pack too, and they all hang out in the bed with her. But yeah, they tend to all come in here for sleep time. They hang out. I think this room is probably the warmest room in the house. So we spend a lot of time in here. I've always grown up in, you know, I feel nice in little cozy spaces. You know, I don't need a lot of big space. And as an adult, I've lived in efficiencies, and so I don't know. I'm cool just chilling in the room. I don't know. They like the room. We hang out in here a lot. It was easier with the puppy too. I used to spend more time out in the living room, but with the puppy, you know, it's just a bigger space, and she'd be sneaking off and, you know, being naughty, going to the bathroom somewhere. So in here, I have a baby gate. I can block it off. I can see her everywhere. So it was kind of for potty training purposes, so I could watch her and pick up on cues when she had to go out and prevent that. So yeah, now we probably could go out there more. I mean, not probably. We can. She's done great. But I don't know. Yeah, I wonder what time it is. Can you see still? Oh, it's 11. Okay. Thank you, Hannah. Yeah, because I don't have a clock in my room. I don't have any other devices to keep track of time. So it's just a nice little place to kind of lose time and have good, calm energy. And I don't know, they must have played all day and you're okay. You can stay sleeping. Zena always thinks that she needs to follow me if I get up to go somewhere. I'm gonna go fill my water up. I'll be right back. You guys stay there. You don't have to follow me, honey. Yeah, you stay right there. Hi. The cat. Big yawn. Hi. Oh, yeah, dirty girl. Hi, kitties. Yeah. Hi. You don't have to wake up for me, but thank you. Hi. Love you. I love you. Gonna check on your kitties now. That was very nice, Easy. Oh no. Gotta give everybody kisses. You're such a nice girl. You want this dog? Oh, you can find her every day live in the Pittie and Kitty Committee. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that's not good enough for you? Cuties. That's actually a really nice compliment, Senor. Thank you. Try to make it chill. I definitely get bored sometimes. But then I find when I start scheduling things and peopling and doing things, then I get too overstimulated or burn out and I lose my energy. So then I need to kind of come back to my safe space and be an introvert a little bit for another period of time. I don't know. I think I'm a Sagittarius. I'm just kind of like naturally like adventurous, and every now and then I like to do random things, but not always. I'm very just like, if it feels right, I don't know if it's impulsive or on a whim or whatever. Well, maybe maybe just bored. Maybe I need more human interaction sometimes. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it's never like there's always stuff to do, but sometimes you want to hang out with humans, but not always. And then I find that when I do, I'm kind of humaned out for like get my fix. No, I do get out. I was doing a lot this past week into. So I go on whims where I'm like, chill, it's perfect, and then I'm like bored, so I'll make plans and go out and do stuff, and then I'm like, all right, I'm peopled out, I'm good for a little while, so then I kind of retreat back to my happy place and relax and work and, you know, do the home stuff and the pet stuff, and then I'm like, all right, I need social interaction again, so then I do the thing and go out with girlfriends, get some dinner or cocktail or plan a vacation somewhere. So it's a balance. But chill is good for me. What do you do? What do you like to do? Are you chill or are you like, I mean, like what age range are you? What do you do? She's got powered up for Zoomies, literally, Hannah. She's awake right now and she wants to go outside. I might have to leave you guys here for a minute while I go let her out. Hannah, do you and the hubby ever get out and do anything? Are you guys kind of content at home, or do you ever get the itch to go grab dinner? Or... Oh, I remember now, yeah. I'm sorry. I remember that conversation. I remember who you are. Okay. Oh yeah, did you ever go out and have a drink by yourself? I'm glad that you brought that up because I remember I asked you, or I told you that you should go do that because you were going to try to meet people. Did you ever go to the local watering hole? And, no, you can't. Why not? I thought you said that you could. Remember you said your ideal Saturday was going to the bar and having some drinks. All right, Zizi, I'll take you. Hold on a second. Thank you for telling me. Hey, come here. Don't go over there. I'll take you outside. You just can't? Oh, because of like social anxiety? Oh, I love a Sag. Yeah, we kind of like every now and then we get a wild hair. We need to do something. Yeah. So you know, Hannah. Yeah, I'm always like, well, we'll just wing it. We'll figure it out. No plan, we're good. I kind of want like a little bit of a plan. Like I need to know like flight stuff and where we're staying. And if there's like, you know, if we want to have at least one nice meal, like make sure we can make, you know, if we have to make reservations, do that. But otherwise, I'm like, we'll wing it. We'll figure it out. YOLO. You're a Virgo? Okay, you guys talk. I'm going to go let the puppy out. And you Virgos talk about how Senor can build up the confidence to go out and meet some locals. That's too funny. I love this. It's awesome. I'll be right back, guys. last jalapeno popper now. Everybody's already awake. Do you overthink like me, senor? I do a lot. I hate thinking, literally. I know. Do you meditate? I hate thinking. That's perfect. I'm pinning that. I know, sometimes you just want to calm the brain down. That's why I do this. In here, my brain can kind of, and especially while I'm doing this, it kind of just shuts off. I try to meditate too when I can. Guided meditation can be helpful if it's hard to get into the mind space on your own. All right, so you just can't. Well, what if you go in while you're watching us on a live stream or something? You can pretend that you're like on the phone with someone, and we'll be with you, and we'll chat with you. And you can just sit there, and then you can like show people like, oh yeah, look at this cool channel I'm watching. You know, these are my friends up in the Midwest. And then you can like show, you know, the screen, and that could be a topic of conversation. And then before you know it, you have a new girlfriend at the bar. What about that? Are we digging? You are digging, okay. Say hi, senor. Oh goodness, okay, doing some cleanup work. Did Dottie have, so she had long hair like Xena too? Do you guys remember AOL chat rooms? No, these are mine. I love this Southwest stuff. Probably not the healthiest, but that was my craving splurge that I was telling you about. Which I now understand why. Was rich kid. True, I guess I was privileged. We did have AOL. This like gives me AOL like chat room vibes. What was the other one? ICQ, AIM. Oh, we were talking about MySpace the other night. Oh my gosh. What a sound. What a sound. MySpace was awesome. Alright, is that a good spot? I want you close enough to Xena, but... Uh-oh, your ear's okay? Because I seem to be like a 5-year-old with this phone stand, and I can't figure it out. That was your intro with MySpace, 2005, yo. MySpace was the shoot. You have a little hair in your eye. That drives me nuts. Biba, come here, babe. See what I'm talking about, guys? What is it? Almost midnight? Look at your sweet little eyes. I bought this thing a while ago from Amazon. It's a rechargeable portable light. It's been great when the power's gone out and stuff. Just gotta make sure you keep it charged. You can like on the patio with you or paper planes. I fly like paper, get high like planes. And then my favorite part is all I want to do is and take your money. All I want to do and take your money. All I want to do is sticks and stones and oh, that was such a good song. Mine was Keith Sweat, Nobody. Nobody who can love you like you, nobody. Gosh, why did I have that as my song? That's so weird. It's a good song. That's why. Oh yeah, cat's always judging me. MIA, Paper Planes, that was a good song. Hannah, what was your MySpace song? What else? Oh, I think it was, what else did I have? Because I changed it a couple times. I think it was Soldier by Destiny's Child for a little bit. I need a soldier. My that deep play. My Beyonce. Countries like be him. I'd be so low from the chief end. Rude boys good to me with street credibility. Alright, great to me. If you're scared to say hood, I can go. Better be street if you're looking at me. I need a soldier that's gonna stand up for me. Carry a big thing if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm not too far off from that. Mid to late 30s. Probably on the later side. And take your money. All I want to do, boom, 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 boom. And take your money. Oh, such a good song. That song came out 15 years ago. I remember listening to it in home ec class. That's awesome. Have you guys seen the little, it's like out again now. It's like popular on here. Like a little shorter version. Because we're old now. We're old, you guys. No, we're not. We're not old. We're not old. Not at all. 30 is the new 20. 40 is the new 30. I know, isn't she the cutest? What do you think she's thinking, senor? Give me food. Yeah, you're not wrong. Are you the one that was... I think it was you. Are you the one that when I was eating my chicken or something or my salmon and they were begging and you kept on being like, give them some food, give them some food, give them some food. I knew it. That's so funny. That's awesome. Okay, Senior Bungle, Bull Terrier. Little pup that looked like Xena, but she was blonde, and her name was Dottie. She passed away when you were a kid. And then we're going to get you out to the bar. You're in Texas. You came from Cali, right? For a job. You're not loving it. And I think, right? Anything else that we talked about that night? You peer pressured me into giving my dogs my dinner. And you were going to troll me in the beginning, but then you thought it was cool. No, that's what we do in here. It's perfect. What else are you supposed to do? I love it. I'm connecting all the dots. I want to remember everybody. I feel bad if you came in and I'm like, oh, who are you again? What's your dog's name? And you're like, oh, we literally talked about all of this last time. Yeah, weren't you going to troll me, senor? You're kind of like starting to say, yeah, I think you even said that. I think you said, I was going to troll you, but you're too chill or something. Was that you? Yeah. Isn't that funny? I forget what I said to you. But that was really cool. You switched up so quick. You're like, nah, you're cool. Never mind. Yeah, like, what are you going to say? Like, oh, bro, like, cool lights. And I'd be like, I know, like, I feel like I'm a kid again. Like, I'll troll myself. I know, isn't that funny, Hannah? I think what had me was, like, just the honesty. Like, it was like, I was going to troll you, but, like, now you're too chill. I know. I love that you love her so much. You are so cute. You look like a little Master Splinter baby tonight. I mean, because her is really thinking about something. I don't know what it is, but you can tell her mind. What? I'm eating some snacks. I know, right? It's too spicy, honey. It's got spice on it. You can't have it. I'm sorry. You have a lot of food down there. And her belly's honestly probably pretty full. She had a whole bone. I don't even remember. I forget what kind it was. A big bone. Luna scarfed hers down in like 5 minutes. It took Xena about 30 minutes. No, these are too spicy. She got a lot of food in her bowl. She's had a lot. She had peanut butter with milk bones earlier in the beginning of, I think it was this live. Was it this live maybe, or a different one? I think it was this one, or the one I did earlier. She had peanut butter with milk bones. And then she ate. I spilled all that food on the floor. And her and Luna came and ate it up. And then she had a big bone. So she's good. And both her and Luna's food bowls are full of food. Hey, Ronak. I don't know where the Black Panthers are right now. This is like a little puppy Black Panther. You do kind of look like a... I'd call you more of like a mutant panther. But the kitty Black Panthers are here somewhere. Are you gonna give me a piece or what, lady? It's a hard no tonight, babe. Okay, thanks for the little, here, see that? She's like, all right, but little head nod. You get it. I'd give it to you if I could. She got bacon. Was it yesterday morning? Yeah, you guys all, that was a really cute live. Gosh, Senor, you asked how I get them to all do that in the bed. I didn't control that, but I did figure out how to get them all looking at me, being good. Just get some bacon. If you go to my channel and watch the live from, I think it was yesterday morning. Yeah, she's a good girl. She's cray-cray, but she's good. You're just a baby, aren't you? Yeah? Where are your kitties at? You're really watching for the kitties to come back in. She loves her kitties. I can't, Senor Bungle. They're spicy. Megan sucks them. Maybe I'll see if I can get some seasoning off of one. Oh my gosh, that would be funny. That guy's hilarious. That guy is so funny. People are so creative on here. That would be funny to have him do that. What do you do? Just send stuff to him directly? Or does he find it and then decide to do a voiceover? There's your kitty. Mm-hmm. All right, Senor, are you watching? Here, babe. Gotta bite it. Bite it, honey. Come here, Beepa. Are you happy? You are such a bad influence. And I am pathetic for like succumbing to peer pressure from a stranger on the internet. Hi, honey. Hi. Oh, Gina gets very protective over my phone. Or did I say phone? Over my food. She gets so protective over my food. That's all, babe. Biba wants some. Biba was a little stray, and I think she survived off of like fast food out of the trash. She loves anything like, it just seems like more than the other pets. Out of a package. Or that has like a greasy smell. So here you probably get some eating ASMR. Hi, babe. My little ugly moo-moo tonight. My grandma moo-moo. Hmm? You can lay back down, babe. You can lay back down. She is a good doggy. You think people tag him, okay. That's all, baby. Okay, alright. That's what I thought, you little turd burglar. Now you're gonna see if I dropped any? Okay. Alright, good stretch. I'm up in the Midwest. One of the corn states. You think you're, how long do you think you're going to be in Texas for? I guess it sparked her hunger. Yeah. Well, then why the heck not? Go take a chance and do something you've never done. Put yourself out there. Go to the bar by yourself. You'll never see those people again after a year. Yeah, what are your type of people? But I feel that when you just like don't feel like you're around like your kind of people, your type of people. What are your type of people? And what are you finding is down there instead? I don't think I've ever been to Texas. I've flown through Texas, but never stayed. Okay, come on, get up here. Get up. Yeah. Do they have, like, any music scene down there? Oh my god. Oh, Zizi. Oh my god. You guys. Oh my god. I had no idea that would happen. Oh my gosh. That is so good. Do it again, Z. That was awesome. Oh my gosh. That was so cute, ZZ. Oh my gosh. Cute. I need to go get some peanut butter and put it on top of that. That's adorable. Thanks for the content, honey. Oh, so cute. And she turned it back to the color that I needed. That was awesome. Come here. Get up here. Come on. Over here, babe. That was so cute. Oh, I gotta clip that. Any color requests? Blue? Does that look like blue to you? Looks weird. This is blue on my screen, but it kind of... Oh yeah, that looks blue, doesn't it? Good choice. guess Zena wanted it to be teal. It was hilarious. It's the little things in life. Was it changing colors? What? Zena, how'd you do that? I didn't know it had that feature. What the heck? What the heck? I did not know it did that. What color did she turn it to? Like the teal one? Weird. Everything happens for a reason. Come here, babes. Yeah, I'm up in Iowa. Did I ask you what you did for work? Uh-huh. Here's will take your pinned message again. I hate thinking. We got a big Arctic blast up in the Midwest right now. Last night it was like negative. What was it last night, Hannah? Well, for us it was in the negative. I think it was like negative. At least negative 4 to 6. But it could have been as cold as negative 10. Right now I think it's like 11 degrees, but it feels like negative 6. No, what's going on in Florida? I love Florida though. What's happening there? It was 4, but felt like negative 10. God, what do all the wild animals do? I mean, they figure it out, but they burrow and huddle and... We didn't get... Oh, snow in Florida? I don't watch the news, you guys. If it's important, I hear about it, see? Snow in Florida. That's crazy. What the hell? Has it ever snowed in Florida before? What the heck? Oh, jeez. Oh, it was easy. Come on. Get up. How much snow did they get? Go back to what? Oh, you're on Reddit? All the snow crazy. All the lower states got snow. What the heck? Why can't we? I want snow. How much did they get? Oh, she jumped over the gate. That's why I stopped filming, because she jumped over the gate. That white gate right there. Where'd your kitty go? here, wait for her. Come here. Come on. Get up. There you go. Hi. You want to lay by me? There you go. When she comes back in, I'll get it again. Zena will be waiting for her too. Oh, there she goes. Hi, peeps. You gonna go get her? She went under the bed. I love that you love her so much. People either love her or hate her. I mean, no one really hates her, but I've had people talk about how ugly she is. I'm like, I think she's cute. I love that. Yeah, no one actually hates her, but some people will say how ugly she is. Hannah, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. This was one of my favorite combos. So many fun topics discussed. I think we're probably gonna log out pretty soon too. Senor Bungo will have to maybe take himself down to the local watering hole to find entertainment. Why log off? Or why, what was the other thing? We'll hang out for a little bit longer. Then we'll hop off probably because we've been on for... Okay, did I say goodnight to you, Hannah? Good night. Oh yeah, thank you for talking with us. Sweet dreams. Sounds amazing and cozy. You're the best. Whenever you hear that thump, it's her popping over that gate. Come on, Zizi, get up here. Gosh, I'm so easily distracted sometimes. I feel bad, I didn't really... I think I said goodnight to her before she hopped off. I need to watch her little video that she posted. Hannah has a cute page for pups too. Okay, I'll check you out. Do me a favor, will you leave a comment on one of my videos or shorts or live or something? Just, I don't care what you say, but then as soon as I see that comment, then it will remind me to go look at your channel. I only have one device that the only device I have is the one I'm streaming on, so I can't go look at it right now. But leave me a comment on one of my shorts or lives or vids, and I'll see your comment and it'll remind me to go check you out. And you go look at Hannah's stuff too. Yeah, I'm the same way. It's my only social media. Yeah, I will go check out your channel. That would be great. Hi. I feel bad having that in your eyes. For some some reason I feel like that's better. A scumbag. How so? How are you a scumbag? A wise woman once told me when somebody tells you who you are, who they are, you believe them. So be careful with your words. A scumbag who loves animals. What does that mean? What does that mean? You be the judge, you just seem nice. You're getting your wrestle in. I forgot, are you a cat guy? I know you're probably typing my last question. Fair answer. Excuse me. I got sick back in December and I think I'm still dealing with crud. Oh my gosh, really? I love that cat so much that the cat would stay still with a beer on his head. The things men do with their pets. Like, I just wonder what made your, like, what went through your dad's head. He's like, I should put this beer can on my cat's head and see if he stays still. It's so funny. Us humans are so funny. Is your name from a movie? Senor Bungle. What is that? Is that from a movie or is that something you came up with? Hi, Beebs. Who's my little Black Panther baby? A band. Alright, you're a big music guy, huh? What's your channel about? She just popped over again. Nothing really, just you being drunk. At first, I'm like, bathing? Really? They let you do that on YouTube? Bathing, really? Just you being drunk? Okay. Well, maybe you shouldn't go down to the local watering hole by yourself then. I take that back. Stay home and read a book. Drink some water. Oh, is that why you can't go out by yourself? Because you don't know if you'll make it home? Oh. Well. Why? You stay home because you're not sure if you'll make it home if you get too drunk? Or because... Or why? What is your preferred type of liquid? Hi, honey. I love you. That's the only reason? Just because you hate going out alone? It's the only reason, huh? What's the worst part about going out alone? Hi. You can pretend that Zena's sitting on your lap right now. Yeah, I go out alone. Yeah, I just did last Thursday. I took myself out to a wing night. I really wanted some chicken wings, and I wanted to have a martini or a beer. And it took me a minute to get in there because it was really, really busy, so I was having anxiety a little bit about going in, but I'm like, screw it. So I went in anyways. You can't, that's the thing with anxiety. You've got to do the thing that scares you. Otherwise, the anxiety just gets bigger. I mean, as long as it's a safe decision, like I wasn't going to die from going to eat wings by myself. So you just got to do it. So yeah, last Thursday, I went to wing night by myself, sat in a booth, ordered some wings, had a martini, watched people, went home. I went to the coffee shop alone, that's different. When I used to have more beverages, I would go out. Sometimes, I'd take myself out for like dinner and a beverage. At first I would make it like a work dinner, so I'd like have something with me to be working on, which maybe helped with a little bit of social anxiety, but I don't know, like I feel like either you sit at home being bored or alone, or you just do the thing, and if you don't have anyone to go with, you gotta go by yourself if you want to do it. Like, I'm not gonna just sit home and crave wings and like being social. But we're different, right? Like, I'm a Sagittarius, you're a Virgo. I think there's some truth stuff behind that. And also Enneagrams. Enneagram. So there's like different 9 subtypes of humans. Not subtypes, but like personality types. We all fall into one of the 9 personality types of the Enneagram. And I'd be curious what number you are. You can maybe do your own Google research. They have quizzes online, but just make sure it's not one that they make you pay, or maybe you don't care about paying. But you probably fall in line with one of those maybe who don't feel as comfortable going out by yourself. And I'm probably, I'm Sagittarius. I think I'm a number 4 on the Enneagram. So, it's like, I don't know, personality type's a real thing too that impacts that. But I don't know, I'm big on like trying to like push myself and not let anxiety or lack of a partner keep me from doing things that I want to do. But that's just me. I hope I can inspire you to go out and sit by yourself and eat somewhere and have a cocktail. You do it and then you realize you survive and it's okay. And yeah, just like sit and chat with the bartender. You know, that's their job. They want to make tips. You can never, what, take yourself out and chat with the bartender? You could. You could if you wanted to. You have? I think their lighting figured out was easy. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you then. See if there's any like social group like things like Meetup. Yeah, go to like meetup.com or something. See if there's any meetups in your area. Or I don't know if you're like dating or single, or maybe you get on a dating site for like speed dating. All right, so what am I going to see on your channel when I go over there and look? All right, cool. All right, yeah, that's, oh yeah, you got coworkers. That's good. That's a start. Well, there you go. Do you guys go out, or do you just like chill at each other's places and do like a, what's it called? Like a sit back? What's it called? Kickback? Go see. Go see what? You did which part a couple years ago? Like moving over to Texas, or what did you do a couple years ago? Online dating. Oh, I thought they were gonna sneeze. Hey, buddy. What's up, Kit Kat? Oh, yeah. Gosh, you've already been there for 2 years? For some reason, I thought you just moved there or something. All right, 1 more year. Well, you're dedicated. 3 years of misery. Kudos to you. What do you do for work again? Oh my gosh, that sucks. You should not feel that way. It makes me sad for you. My God, I'm glad that you came across our channel. We could chat for a little bit. Or not a little bit, but just chat in general. Like, that sucks. Like every day's Groundhog Day. Well, hopefully this is giving you a little dopamine hit. Cuteness. Biba, you're so cute. Biba takes no crap. No crap, huh, Beebs? No, stop, honey. Oh, shoot. Hi, Biba. She getting you. She's always messing with you, isn't she? Well, I tell you what, senor, get yourself an astronaut light. Get yourself a sound machine. Get yourself some popcorn. And whatever you like to sip on. And excuse me, you know where to find us. Usually 10 a.m. or 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. No, I know. Did I say? No, I know you're not a girl. Did I say something, senora? No, I figured you're male. Male 32. Oh, about the lights? Oh my gosh. You can set vibes even if you're a man. Like, men can have candles and set the tone. So funny. You think this is girly? Of course it is. It is kind of weird that, oh, you come here for the girly. Oh, yeah, you come here for yeah, that's true. All right, fair enough. Right, Loon, fair enough. You get all the pink. That is so true. There you go. Well, thank you. It's kind of weird that I'm like showing a stranger my space through the phone, but I don't know, whatever. I guess you can't think about it too much. I mean, this is what we do on here every day. Just one of those late night thoughts, I guess, that those afterthoughts that pop up. Yeah, what can you do? Log off. You keep saying that. That's so funny. You love her, huh? Yeah, she's pretty cute. She makes me smile every day, that's for sure. She's so little. Hi, honey. I love you. I feel bad having that bright light in their eyes. Yeah, everyone's hair is just oh, you know what's cool about her is in the summertime, she actually is like a crow or a raven. She like looks blue. When the sun hits her a certain way, it's the shade of black that like reflects back as like a navy blue color. So I call her my little blue dog because she looks navy blue in the summertime. It's so cool. I'll see if I can catch it on film. Yeah, like a dark blue. Like, you know how like crows or ravens, those black birds that like with the right angle of the sun hitting it, it like looks navy blue. That's what hers does. I guess horses can do that too. Oh yeah, crows. Did I say crow? Yeah, raven or crow. I know, me too. They're so cool. They're huge. There's a horse at the farm that I go to that has the same kind of coloring. She looks navy blue in the sun, so it's cool that the pigmentation can do that. Who would have thought I'd have a blue dog? And blue's my favorite color. Oh, Luna. You want to do it again? That was kind of cute. Go for it. Do it again. Go ahead. Do it again. Do it again. No, it's easy. Stay up here, babe. Biba's not going to come in. She'll come in if she wants to. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Get up here. Hi, honey. Is that what it's called? A ranch girl? I wasn't until a couple years ago. I always dreamt of being one. And then a couple of years ago, an opportunity became available to me to take care of a horse out on my friend's farm. They board and stable, I don't know, is that what it's called, a horse. And the owner moved down to Arizona and kind of just abandoned it. And she still takes care of it financially, but the horse needs a human to, hang out with it, groom it, exercise it, all the fun stuff. So I get all the perks of being a horse owner without the financial responsibility. And it's been a dream. I think I'm going to post a video of the horse one of these days soon. So yeah, I'm learning ranch girl stuff. Are you a ranch guy? Whoa, careful. You two are something else. They really get into it. You're from the valley, so what does that mean? Is that like a known ranch area? I don't feel very geographically competent with that, sorry. Well, that's what I thought. The valley is right outside of LA, not too far. So, are there ranches in that area though, in the valley? Or why do you say that? Do they have a lot? horses or something in the valley. You guys are really getting at it, aren't you? Hopefully all of your family and everyone was okay with the fires. I'm from the IE. It's definitely from LA, so. Is all of your family okay after the fires? Haha! Buzzed, texting, typing. You're fine. Don't talk stupid. Texting. Fingers and letters and typing doesn't always work the right way. What is today? Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Did I have I don't know why I'm not tired. Why am I not tired right now? I should be more tired. Are you seeing this? People saw a video of something like this before, and they all commented like, "Why are you letting your cat attack your puppy like that?" I'm like, "Shh, the puppy wants her to, I think. She's like instigating it and going back for more." Yeah, I think he like picked up cat moves. Or she, like, they're learning each other's play style. Isn't that funny how they both swat each other and use the back legs to kick? Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Careful, 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 careful. Just looking a little intense. Oh my gosh. I mean, she's going back for more. What do I do? She seems to be thoroughly enjoying herself. You are such a little stinker. Yeah, the cat loves it. I think Xena loves it. I think it's a win-win-win. What is your beverage of choice? Hey, honey. Oh, now she's bugging Luna. All right, now you're doing that. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, for that. Jeez. What kind? The heck was that? What the heck was that? It's probably a good thing for all of us. I mean, like, none of us. What is that sound? None of us should be. Yeah, what the heck? I don't know what that was. Yeah, what is that sound, Donnie? That kind of creeps me out too. I don't like that. Go get it, Bubba's. Why? Oh, that makes you feel better. I think the wind is going crazy. It's the wind, girls. It was the wind. I heard it too. Her so tough. You see that? She's gonna protect this whole house. Yeah, why do you say that? I'm having deja vu right now. I really don't even drop that name too often, so. Yeah, we got crazy wind, crazy cold, crazy heat, crazy humidity. I mean, yeah, we get all the seasons. Iowa, Idaho, Missouri, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois. Yeah. Flyover states. Cattle, corn, soybeans. Never been to Texas. Yeah, then why would I want to come there? Texas is kind of intense, isn't it? Everything's bigger in Texas. Texas. Look at her, so thick. Sorry, did that bother you? I'm sorry. Should have got your permission to touch you first. Big back, big back. No, you're so thick. Nice, sweet pie. I got a paper cut today. I'm just petting Luna and one of her little hairs hit my little paper cut and reminded me that it was there. Texas, huh? Come to Texas. It's too calm. Maybe I should do like ASMR, like sleep ASMR. Thanks, it's a compliment. Oh, no sleep ASMR. Oh yeah, were you the one that was like, don't tap on your screen? Was that you? This is perfect, okay. I was considering reading on here sometimes as well. If you want to listen to the story that I read earlier, you can watch this live back, and I think it's more in the beginning. But I read a really cool story. So I'm considering reading on here too. You looked me up yet? No, I don't have another device to look you up on. The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. I read this earlier on here. So if you want to hear it, you'll have to watch this back and scroll to the beginning. But this is one of my favorite books. Right, Luna? Did we read this earlier? I think we're going to start reading. Start doing like a reading with pets segment. No, I can't look you up. I don't have any devices nearby to look you up on. That's why I was saying, when I get off here, write me a comment on one of my posts so I remember to look you up. But I think I remember anyways. I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, I do like to read. I read a lot for work, so I don't read as much leisurely anymore, but I was thinking about doing that on here. Reading with pets, and like just every live stream reading a couple chapters or something. I don't know, what do you think about that? The other girls were talking about my voice too. Do you like to read? I mean, I do like to read. I obviously have a lot of books, so, but I just don't read as much as I used to, or as much as I would like to. So I thought about incorporating that on this channel, possibly. Read with the pets or something, or read with me, or I don't know. Luna, you're so cute. It's like, make it look like you're reading. A Confederacy of Dunces. No, I have not. I would like to. Alright, I'm going to make myself a note right now. Check it out. What's it about? Perfect. Your favorite book, A Confederacy of Dunces. Confederacy of Dunces. Sounds interesting. Okay, and then Senor Bungle is your name. Exclamation point at Senor Bungle, exclamation point. Please read it. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, so I need to get that. I need to get, here we go. What else do we need? Oh, we need, what else? Is that it? Like there are other things I need to put in my to-get list, grocery list. And I guess now I have a book list. Hey. What's it about? Oh, Zena, are you reading, honey? Of course you would, you cutie pie. That was adorable. Oh. About an idiot? Well, why in the heck would I want to waste my time reading about that then? What message is it going to teach me? Trust you. Alright. First test of trust, I suppose. Read about an idiot. Okay. Well, if I'm going to read that, then make sure you scroll back and watch my live reading of this book. Alright? Alright. Luna approved. It's one of the greatest books. I'm so curious now. I have a lot to read you a page right now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, good question. Let me find my favorite one. Oh, well, this is good. One of the first ones I forgot. I'm so small, said the mole. Yes, said the boy, but you make a huge difference. It's like it's not like a chapter book. It's actually just a cute little, like, this one's my favorite. What do you want to be when you grow up? Kind, said the boy. Kind. Oh, this one's good too. What do you think success is? Asked the boy. To love, said the mole. I love it. He said, "What do you think is the biggest waste of time? Comparing yourself to others," said the mole. Oh my gosh, am I going to go through this again? I love it. I wonder if there is a school of unlearning. Most of the old moles I know wish they had listened less to their fears and more to their dreams. What's that over there? It's the wild, said the mole. Don't fear it. Imagine how we would be if we were less afraid. This is actually perfectly fitting for what we were just talking about. I'm not afraid, said the mole. If I wasn't caught in this snare, I'd kill you, said the fox. It takes a weird twist. If you stay in that snare, you'll die, said the mole. So the mole chewed through the wire with his tiny teeth. One of our greatest freedoms is how we react to things. I've learned how to be in the present. How? Asked the boy. I find a quiet spot and shut my eyes and breathe. That's good. And then? Then I focus. What do you focus on? Cake, said the mole. Hi, Beebs. You like the book? Beeb. Got a kitty tail right here. Isn't it odd? We can only see our outsides, but nearly everything happens on the inside. So much beauty we need to look after. Being kind to yourself is one of the greatest kindnesses, said the mole. We often wait for kindness, but being kind to yourself can start now, said the mole. Often, the hardest person to forgive is yourself. Right? Doesn't this just hit in such a sweet way? Sometimes I feel lost, said the boy. Me too, said the mole. But we love you, and love brings you home. I think everyone is just trying to get home, said the mole. That part. So this is when the horse comes. Hello. I love this. This is my second time reading this tonight. Doing nothing with friends is never doing nothing, is it? Asked the boy. No, said the mole. Everyone is a bit scared, said the horse, but we are less scared together. Tears fall for a reason, and they are your strength, not your weakness. Love that. I like this one too. What is the bravest thing you've ever said? Asked the boy. Help, said the horse. I like that. Hi, Tony. You're doing good. Everyone's good. There's Luna. There's Zena. And the kitties are running around somewhere. We're reading a book called The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. When have you been at your strongest? Asked the boy. When I have dared to show my weakness. Asking for help isn't giving up, said the horse. It's refusing to give up. How are you doing, Tony? Hey, do you have to go outside again? You do? Alright, hold on a second. It's awesome. Good. It's great to hear. That's awesome. Sometimes I worry you'll realize I'm ordinary, said the boy. Love doesn't need to be extraordinary, said the mole. Oh my gosh, this silly thing. We all need a reason to keep going, said the horse. What's yours? You three, said the fox. Getting home, said the boy. Easy, okay. Nothing beats kindness, said the horse. It sits quietly beyond all things. Sometimes, said the horse. Sometimes what? Asked the boy. Sometimes just getting up and carrying on is brave and magnificent. All right, Cece, hold on, honey. Oh, this one's good too. Hey, we're gonna go. How do they look so together and perfect? Asked the boy. There's a lot of frantic paddling happening underneath. All right, we're gonna take a pause for a puppy potty break. So you're gonna have to just hang out with Miss Luna. I'll put my little to-do list here. All right, Luna. You're still awake. Did I almost put you to sleep? What'd you think? Did you like the book? Cute, isn't it? Just a little fun, easy read with a positive message. I'm gonna go let Xena out. I'll be right back. Do you need to go outside? Do you have to go out? Do you want to go outside? Okay, you just hang out there. All right, Z, let's go. What's that? Okay, let's go. so chilly out there. All right. Still with us? Who's out there? Is anybody out there? Hmm? Okay, you want to lay down? Hmm? Oh my God. You just manhandle that lamb chop like it's nothing, huh? What is up with you and pushing everything off on the floor? Why? All right, well, I think we're gonna hop off. It's probably one of our longest lives ever. Everybody have a good night. Sweet dreams. Careful, it's like right in your eyeball.